Kind of funny the relative difference of rolling boots and the weapon. We're done. You have a Glint's chest here. This is actually... Yeah. Now we go might and debilitating, I guess. We need to make a new helmet chest. Let's take those three. Okay. It's a high roll, maybe I can just roll it into armor. Why does it take 4 clicks and 3 mouse movements just to do 1 temper? Can we stop this? Actually running out of scrolls, that's wild. Got another GA. Maybe it's good enough to get started. This one has maximum resource. And the GA cooldown that you would like. But then no decks. And also has maximum resource. He's a cooldown helm. I guess I could do this. Another cooldown helm. Yeah, I think for my push setup I need the GA on the resource as well. Like this. Too bad I didn't really get anything. It's a kind of low roll, to be honest. I rolled +1. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Ancient.
I rolled auras again on the enchanter. That's funny. Okay, this is fine.
Beautiful, no?
Ugh, okay. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate this up. Oh. And it's gone. Oh my god. Are you serious? What is happening? We're going for 150s. That is impossible. Where can you find a pit 150 builds? Somewhere here. Maybe I'll do a bit of flurry or TB. We'll see. That's not super high on the priority right now. I want to do a bunch of bulb action instead. Dude, can I get some life roll that doesn't suck? What is this? Crazy. Well, that was actually semi-accurate in Zahel. Because somewhere on that platform you'll find it, I guess. But, you know, any respectable creator will not really cover it, so I'm not sure what you're expecting.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Wait, does it have the title? No, okay. Yeah, apparently Crux is not reliant on the Umber Crux. Sorry, the bug is not reliant on Umber Crux apparently. So, Umber Crux just helps, I guess. Alright, round 2. Attack speed. I'm not sure if that actually matters or anything. Probably not, right? But okay, I'll take it. Alright, you want crit, cooldown. Why do I want so much cooldown, holy? Crit, won't cooldown, crit, won't cooldown. Oof. Okay, let's see what I can do here.
This should be interesting.
After chaos is into utility. Okay, there we go. Now the fun begins. Was there any patch? Not yet. But soon TM, I guess. Is there any chance that a 10 all multi is like comparable to crit? No. Eva, is there like any chance that attack speed does anything for the God Rogue? Because I see I have it on a pink gorgeous. Morning Sonnet. Dude, I should have just like dropped the crit damage and kept life on this thing. I think I might do it. This is getting out of hand here. Ah, it's gonna put life on this thing. What's the God Rogue? You'll see it soon. Look, it's that easy. Just get 14. So let's roll this a bit higher. Okay, just animation speed. Eight cooldown. I guess I still must start the cooldown anyway, right? Or do we go crit? You wait for like full cooldown. I'm not sure. Okay, I got ring number 1. I have to make a copy of this. Actually, I have this thing here. I'm gonna keep the Aurus. Do we go 7.5 or try for the 8? We have 300 dust. Yeah, the God Rogue is Dock and Heartseeker. Please give me the 7.5 back. Alright then. Okay, I have to crit there. You want shard, right? So 23, 160, 210, 217. Maybe that's gewonnen. Not 9 wollen. Ah well. I'll take a 25. Okay, frozen memories and channeling. Aye aye aye. Do I really have to do that? Frozen memories.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Life pool is actually okay. 58k. You can go full ham on the amulet. I'm not really sure when I want to masterwork here. The cooldown is definitely comfy. I feel like you want crit and stuff. 46. You have no crit on a glove. Nothing on a helm. Could also put cooldown on Temperers if you want. To like smooth this out. Okay, I have to make a neck. Ich finde die ausgesonnen hurt. I have to reroll the crit chance, it's kind of low anyway. Okay. Oh, so close. Ooh. You kind of want the Vuln, huh? You don't have that much. You have one here, one here. Now you have to go Vuln. It's already on the crit damage, the counters. Damn it. These Vuln values are still low every time. Okay. Not okay. Okay. Not okay. Yeah, it's still there. Oh. Ah, shit. It's gonna remove the all skills. I can't do this. Okay. Oh, YOLO. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Ah. Yeah. Okay. We went from 27 to 28. Okay. And it's gone. Fuck. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Fuck. So close, man. Was a 50-50. Okay. No. Dude, it keeps replacing my crit of Vuln and my Vuln of crit. It's unbelievable. Is the vampiric curse aspect any decent? It is incredible and necessary for plenty of builds. Okay. Oh. Perfect, actually. Perfect. Alright. Moonrise on the neck. Holy. Okay, moo. Dude, what? Did you forget double aspect? Well, I don't have a perfect moonrise, so I can't actually transfigure it yet. Unlucky. What do you put? Cold thing? Yeah. Is 1% a big deal? Yes. I'm triggered. Yeah, I know I can change the aspect, but I need to get the aspect. It's unbelievable that I don't have a perfect moonrise. Dude, I have so little volatile dust, it's actually insane. Like, I just can't make that many necks. Because I just don't have volatile dust. It's insane. I was running out on my Roa as well, making the amulet. Well, which is mostly because I transfigured my first amulet too early. But that's a different story. What about this? We should have all power anyway, right? Maybe I just do this. We have vulnerable anyway, right? Guess there's not really a reason not to do this. Yeah, forward momentum, and yeah, I was just thinking if the overpower thing is good enough. I think we can just run the overpower. I think I'm gonna put a cooldown or two here. Or 3. Just go full cooldown. Full send it. Yo, snowing blood. Thanks so much. I have not done 150. Seems like we have to set up. I'm just kind of worried about the Azure Wrath because I need it for the push. It just seems like I don't have a backup. Actually, I might have a backup on my mule somewhere. What's the last big achievement I was able to achieve in D4? Most probably World First Paragon 300, Hardcore SF. And most probably World First Mephisto T12, Hardcore SF. But we don't know that for sure. And besides that, I guess last season I got the rank 1 world warlock on hardcore on the first leaderboards. No Azure Wraths, yeah. But we have some narrow eye stuff. I am not ranked right now. I think I put some uniques on some of these guys. Maybe there's an Azeroth somewhere. I don't want to run my mythic Azeroth for this. That's a bit monka. And it's hard to get one, I guess. Here. Nah, shit. Maybe I'll make one. Can just go buy some swords, get an Eldarin on the way, no problem.
Here's good luck, mainlander.
Oh shit. Guys, I have 16 roots, man. We're ramping. What is this? Okay, it's actually nothing. Okay. Well... Nah, I can probably get away with like these random stun effects, right? I'd rather actually stagger bosses. Why did it move the 3 to 1 of the mythic seals, by the way? It's kind of weird. Like, you could actually just use it as a normal seal, but it has like a +1 stat. So you could get like a combo for your set. I guess I can do this thing. can also do that thing. I mean, it's even better. Okay, what do I put there? Etna. Really? I guess we do have to do that actually. That is the basic attack sword. Shard of Arathia. Yeah, why is a good question, Deletus. Ah, wait, there's an Azurath. The weapon damage is actually okay on it. Let's take this one. I don't want to risk my real Azurath right now. How much percent-wise Belial spawns? Well, I got 127 keys from those 2000 bosses. Opening double chests. So it'll be like 1000 bosses. And I don't know, each time he spawns he drops like 3 or so on average, or 2.5. So like 40 spawns. So yeah, one every 50, I guess. Okay, there's actually not a single Etna. Let me just make one. Can you roll any class-specific aspects on a cube neck aspect? No. Just what is available to your class. Any utility mod, actually. It's only utility. Where is this stuff coming from? I wonder if, like, if you put in only ancestral item and charms, if it actually becomes an ancestral charm. You only missed one. Let's get one more. Hi, Quunk. Am I in the D4 Discord? Well, I am, but I haven't really typed there for like a year. Or 2 or 3. Okay. Let's see it actually. I'm kind of curious if this gives me an ancestral charm now. Oh, it did give me an ancestral. This build is exclusively for speed farming. Absolutely not for pushing.
Good luck, mainlander.
Okay. So I can keep our Azeroth safe here. And we kind of needed the... Oh. Do I want to transfigure this? And it has a GA dex, so if I want to use it on another class... Okay, what other class would I even use this? Not Bard, not Zork, so I mean, who cares, I guess. I don't think there's any like basic builds I want to do on those. What will be next? Lunatic Warlock? I might not even play it. Druid, I guess, has a bunch of stuff there. I can just send this one at least. You can get a GA on the res. Okay. Dude, I have only 78 scrolls. Almost out of scrolls. This thing is insane, actually. Thanks, Battle Pro. Baku Neogar, huh? Interesting. And Baku, I can see that. Yeah, apparently it's like this bug with the Nair, where everything just bugs out. So that's cool. What about mod? Oh, we don't need mod because we have Nilfer. Okay. Got like a 5 crit. But maybe I need this for the resource. I guess you would have to do something like a like a hit temper, then it will be fine. So every 5 dollars it's 7.5. And then it's 5, 5, 5, 5, and then it's 7.5 again. Interesting. Assassin glyph. Holy moly. What if we can do something like this? I don't really like the idea of Headhunter glyph, but I guess we don't have an option. We have Assassin as well, that's kind of funny. Closer. Doesn't really work either. Ah, it is what it is. I wonder if that's actually the same setup. I think I could have just kept my Paragon board. Oops. At least we stay in shape of making Paragon boards. Dude, Assassin is wild. What about something like this, yeah? Blue Entity? Nah. Why are these clips so shit? Really? I kinda wanna Scepter too. Impute damage should also work. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh boy. Yo, Ikarosua. Thank you, man. Okay, Tapton seems very good, actually. Okay. How do you open the armory? There's a armory thing in town, you can click it. Maxed out a whisper. Insane, man. We're gaming, guys. Roots. New roots. Okay. Okay, let's send 100 and see what happens. What do I think about the Heartseeker dog variant? Maybe ask me again when I've played it for more than 20 seconds. these explosions that the Heartseeker pull in look insane, man. Why they're so large? What is this? Okay, but the unsolvable monsters definitely are an issue. We noticed that. I guess you just need to see it and then skip them. It's actually crazy how much of a difference it is. Yay, we got almost one Materials Reserve chest. Dude, these cursed machines are completely awful, man. They give like nothing. Yeah, when you get unstopables, like you have to like instantly skip them basically. It's just not happening. Crazy. Would be funny to try this with Poison Imbue even if you don't benefit from the nil for a set. I wonder if I could make it stronger. Okay, definitely have to do something here. So this goes a little bit. Hello, Joe Bomb. Yeah, I think I'm not casting my hearts again. I have to do it once every 4 seconds. Yeah. Hi, Danny. Warlock or Sorg, which one is better? Warlock. It's not very easy to gear up multiple classes once you have like one character in endgame. Because you have materials and, you know, stuff to work with, basically, items lying around. Aspects are already unlocked and so on. So making alls is very easy. Save the XP books on a season journey. And then use on Eternal. Or what? What I think of all the 150 rouges. Yeah. My favorite color is more like orange. And my favorite tier is more like 130. You can have also 5 or 8 of these books. Okay, so it's basically like a whisper cache. And then the 150 is like just all bugs, so we're just waiting for them to fix it and to remove these guys. Gonna do some flame charge barb. Yeah, I wanted to do that last season already. Probably gonna do it now. I'm not sure like how viable it is as a farming build though. But I'm a charge enjoyer, so we'll see. Nah, Shadow Bar will not be no problem at all. I mean, I have plenty of sparks, so that's not an issue. It's crazy, on T level, man. It takes so long to kill this boss. Without a stagger. I mean, it would only be a few more seconds on T12 with the stagger. Like 2 or 3 seconds after the COP stagger, and then 1 or 2 seconds after that she would die on T12. Oof. I think this will be the last cold build I will play for a while, outside of the Roa thing, for the push. Almost there. Yeah. Ah, sure.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
If you want to see the uncoded view, you can switch to barrier energy. Yeah, I mean, it's like very minor details, I guess. But the Heartseeker thing has to stack up 5 times first of all to get a 5 crit. You only kind of want to one-shot most stuff, right? Okay, on bosses it will help. But if 9 seconds cooldown, it's not enough. Actually, it is enough. It lasts 13, okay. Yeah, sure, but does this work on bosses? How would I sustain on bosses? Maybe you can just extend it slightly scuffed on bosses. And just like try to fill resources before the stagger. I can find there was some mythic sales. From Obos, you can do the dungeons with Obo Reserve. You can get like a few thousand per turn. Can I see this? I'm excited to see how Astro will fail when we go there. I guess we stagger him and that's fine. I think I should have spent some obols. Now we get a movement speed Etna charm. Nah. Can I remove any movement speed? This is unmodifiable. Nah, I mean, I'm not gonna make new boots now. I think I have to go make gloves for the Roa later, so I'm gonna try to hit some GA cooldown.
Try again.
And I guess there's still some aspects you wanna get. Got hit by wave immediately after phase 1, despair. F, donkey. Make sure to post the web clips. Last day of the event today, by the way. We have like some more hours for SSF, Mephisto on hardcore and softcore. You can still get your entries in. Exclamation mark S14 race. How's it actually looking? We have it here. Don't have that many people on hardcore, look at us. Still only 3 people that have actually done any entries, yeah, on hardcore. Softcore we have a few. I mean, there's certainly more people that have done it, but yeah. Haven't really submitted anything. A lot of rogues, yeah. Look at the rogues. Too much of a scaredy cat. Yeah, the 12 Mephisto is fun. Only one Necromancer. Yeah, so all the rank 1s, like if there's only one Necromancer, he's just gonna get his prize. I think, what do we have? I think all the rank 1s get a battle pass. And then we have the raffle for all of the rank 1s, so one of the rank 1s will get this keyboard from Prison Market. And then the fastest in softcore and hardcore will get a hoodie. And then 20 times raffle. Max Roll Premium for all participants. Many of them will actually just get one. And then the rip clips. I wonder if we even have enough rip clips. I haven't really seen that many rip clips. So... yeah, I mean, to be fair, we set it up a little bit too last minute, I think. I wanted to set it up earlier. This was like just last day before the season started. You know, I got super busy with all the max roll stuff. So I didn't really like advertise, I guess. Oh, there's Moonrise. So close. Okay. A hardcore and softcore paragon linked. No.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Step up to my anvil.
What kind of glove do I actually have? I mean, iron rolls should actually be kinda good, right? But it needs to be close. And the increase damage to close. Yeah, okay. So it can't be used as a range build. Can only use it as a melee build.
Met it down.
Need to call Megan Fox for advertising. Let's go. Good idea, actually. Gotta try to set this up next time.
What is a Tetris, isn't it?
When will we know if they're patching the game today? I guess we'll know in 5 hours if there's gonna be a patch or not. They haven't really said anything, so it's a bit doubtful actually at this point. But usually do like a week 1 patch. Especially now with like the exploits popping up and you know, everyone's unhappy about the mythics. Like I also like wrote to Bloodshed yesterday, like guys, what is going on?
Step up to my anvil. Step up to my anvil.
They'll fix the exploits and do nothing with mythics. Holy.
Back to it then.
I think it's safe to stay with Rogue for pushing, because it seems it's way behind Sorg, Barb, Druid, and Spirit 1. I think it's safe. The main problem is right now that people with the bugs are ruining the leaderboard. But there's a good chance that they'll fix the bug and they remove the clears. I guess that's 6.5.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Actually, let's make a quick YouTube recording. We're gonna talk about how to min-max the aspects and how to get the rare uniques. Say hi YouTube guys. Hi everyone, I keep getting a lot of questions about how to min-max your aspects, how to get the high rolls of the stuff you want to imprint, and also how to get certain really rare uniques, especially those that don't have any boss loot table. So I want to show you this in case you're not aware of these tricks with the cube. So there are some things you can do here, which is use the power of Gamba and the cube in order to actually get all this kind of stuff. So especially when you're trying to min-max in late game, but even in the early game when you're just trying to get started, you can actually go to the cube and, for example, 3-to-1 your legendaries like this, and try to get more rolls of them. So every time you get 2 items, you get 1 for free, basically. If you do 3-to-1 all the time, you can check at the blacksmith, okay, is this an upgrade? It will show you the icon, okay, and it's not, then you just go and, you know, do again, and do like an entire inventory like that. But also you can use the upgrade to legendary feature here. This actually allows you to then take those, especially ancestral items that roll a higher aspect value, and try just to fish for these aspects. And then this feeds into this whole loop of the 3-to-1 crafting here as well. So you can just take all these yellows here, upgrade them to legendary like that. And then you can also take the blues if you have one, or, you know, even like some of these white items, just like add affixes until they're rare and then make a legendary. And now about the uniques, it's also relatively simple, kind of same story. So you take these bases here, such as this glove, for example. If you want to get any specific unique that is like really hard to get, then you can just use the upgrade to unique function. And there you go. There are some items that drop only from Astaroth or from Bartok, which are hard to farm, or just not from any boss at all, basically. And the way to do this is, you know, for example, here you take pants, and you take this rare pants, ancestral, remove the affixes until it's common. And there you go, you just upgrade it, boom. And this is, for example, how you can get like a Tibbard's Will, or, you know, something like an Endurance Faith, or a Rustbitten Dirk, or whatever might be in your build. So a lot of people just kind of like are not really aware of this, so I wanted to make this video. It's pretty simple and actually a really straightforward way to get some of those items. So also when you look at some of my builds, I might actually have some of these, like a Tibbard's Will charm or so. You don't have to wait until that thing drops. You can make it yourself with the cube. And that will definitely accelerate your progression and how fast you can min-max. Besides this, there is maybe a bit of like a reason to do bartering as well. It has been nerfed in the past, but if you like kind of like play and ramp up these coins, you can try to get aspects there. So this is kind of worthwhile to check out once in a while. There's like these caches. Most of the time they drop non-ancestrals, which cannot roll the maximum value on the aspects. So it's just something to know. You want to do this only with ancestrals, and you want to try to maximize your ancestral item income, basically. But this can also help you out a little bit. Yeah. And while we're at it, I guess you can talk about the mythics real quick. So mythics, just one note about the upgrade to mythic. I hear this a lot. You do not actually keep the item that you put in there. It's a new item. It's not even the same item. It doesn't have the same stats. Just don't get baited by this. It says that it upgrades, but it's not really an upgrade. It's like just a random like slot machine, basically. And if you're not aware of this yet, you can have only one crafted item, basically. There's like the blacksmith craft, there's a jeweler craft, and there's this cube craft, and you can only choose one of them. So it's just something to keep in mind, and you have to kind of like wait until others drop, basically. But yeah, this is just a little of a cube crafting tip here that I can give you. Hope everyone is blasting and enjoying the season so far. We are expecting some patches, so we'll see what happens with especially mythics. I just wanted to throw this in here, but I'll keep you guys posted with whatever comes up. So hope you enjoyed this, and see you guys next time. Okay. Short and sweet. Wait a second. Do. Okay.
What brings you? Pity I'll be here, swinging away.
I was muted. Thank you, Tiger Heart. How's that God Rogue? It's pretty fun so far. I'm on T11 for now because I need to figure out how to actually like reliably kill bosses very fast without losing my mind. And unsolvable idiots, but maybe I just have to accept I don't.
That's it for that to it then.
No hotfixes today. There could be.
An ex. Yeah. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Oops. I think Dreadclaws can push. Dreadclaws should probably go to like 130 or so. How many of these mats do I actually have? $1,500. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Finding a helmet in Mythic with absolute garbage stats. Yeah. Like, I think what needs to happen is you need to be able to actually get the stats you want on your Mythic, right? Because by the time that you get your Mythic, you will have found like hundreds of good uniques already, right? With the right stats, and you can transfigure them and everything. But then you get this one Mythic and you have one shot to have it roll not shit. And then you have, you know, if that happens, then you have one shot to get like a not shitty sanctification. And, you know, like, what are we doing, right? Like, you need hundreds of items to actually get the good outcomes on these things. If you want to have an upgrade over your existing unique. Like,
That's it for that piece.
Yeah. An ex. It's worth. Hey, well done, you.
the Coolian transfigure is separate, really. So you first do Coolian and then you do the other. You clowns want to have chase items without chase. Yeah, the problem is it's like not much of a chase, right? Like, what are you chasing? When you can't even get it, right? You have like zero hope. Like, what are we chasing exactly? You know? And then when we get the item, it's almost guaranteed worse than the one I already have, you know? Like, that actually happened. I found 2 Mythic Eagle Horns and I salvaged both of them. Like, you know, what are we chasing here? You know, it's like... And one of them actually had the perfect stats. It was an Eagle Horn with exactly the 4 out of 4 affixes that I wanted. And I salvaged it anyway, guys. Okay? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know.
An excellent finished so soon.
It's actually a good bluff just like that.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I'm not on Penta right now.
Well, finished so soon? A legend. A legendary knife. An excellent pull, my friend. The fate smiles.
Why? Why did I salvage my Mythic Eagle Horn? Because I didn't hit a good Transfiguration. Like, I had all the right stats, but I didn't hit the Transfiguration. And, like, you know, the 200 ancestral unique Eagle Horns I've already found, you know, I had GAs on them, I have good Transfigurations on them. You know, like, I have the opportunity to get the stuff that I need when I have to farm thousands of bosses. But then one Eagle Horn drops, it has 0 GAs, it has maybe, if I'm lucky, okay stats, and it most likely will end up with, like, basically nothing from Transfiguration. Yeah, it can't beat my Ancestor Unique. You know, it's just worse. So I need, like, you know, I need like 10 or I need like 20 or 50 Mythic Eagle Horns to have a realistic chance to actually get like any upgrade that is like more than nothing, at least. You know? Because like so much RNG layered on top of each other. It's not just, okay, you get the Mythic, but you also have to get the stats, and you also have to get a Transfigure. And you just don't have enough pulls on the lever to actually get that, right? I don't get enough of those Mythic Eagle Horns. So when I actually get it, it's almost guaranteed just going to be a worse item.
You know where to find me.
Because like the upgrade that you get from the Mythic is just like not enough to make up for the difference. And Blizzard is like, we are here you. Instead of 30% buff, Mythics are now 100%. Watch out, guys.
Care for a game of chess? Hey, it's worth it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Yo, brats. Thanks, man. huge aspect. When entering stealth, create a cloud that deals 35,000 poison damage. I'll savage this. Is 100% buff to drop rate enough? I mean, I think that the iconic drop rate in particular is just bugged. Or at least something is fucked there. Maybe it's not bugged, maybe they just like messed something up and you know, like the iconic top rates are now like super diluted or something. But yeah, like after all these items, I have not found one. That is insane. You know, considering how many mythics I've gotten, if they had like an equal distribution, you know, this is like astronomical chances. You know, I've gotten so many mythics and not a single iconic. So there's definitely something up there. Swing is cooldown. Okay. We got Adrian for the new boss. Holy, I'm jealous. Well, that's like an extremely good rogue item in particular. It's also used on some other builds. Like I used it last season on Druid. Or Sorks like it, I guess. I mean, Adrian is insane, so plenty of builds can do it. Do I use Ballista now for Penshot? First of all, I'm using Heartseeker and Dock. And I did use Ballista for like the lab bosses and pits, but not elsewhere. Escalation lands is the farm for gem fragments. Yes. Even better when they do a CS reach and it's an escalation. Look at this. Royal. What's the main difference between Avas and Darkseid's God HS? I have no idea. Tapping dog fires more Heartseeker arrows. Uh-oh. I guess I can try. Yeah, I think there might be something there. The HP bar definitely goes down faster, and also I didn't get an Azure Rough block, unlucky. He should have died there. Boss is definitely an issue, I must say, on this build. I'm still farming for raw gear? Barely. I'm just farming for now to actually not be completely empty. Oh, look, another aspect.
Back to it then.
Welcome to Cold Rogue. Yeah, it's because there's like plenty of multipliers that only activate when the boss is staggered. So that's the issue with cold builds. So you have to stagger them. It's like failed design. Short Helltide Adventure. Very nice. Is Dog better than Pen this season? Pretty close. I think Pen pushed a little bit higher, but they kind of do the same thing. Dog is really nice to get started. Yeah, the Worms in Helltide is the fast XP. I want to try this stuff, right? Ego crit. Ego energy. Let's see. Comparing the builds would be good content, like which is better for bossing, which is smoother, which has higher ceiling. I mean, this is why I make the tier list video at the start of the season now. Aha. Wait, are we done? Yeah, we're ranked 10 out of 10. Look at this, guys. Time to get all the Mythic Ball plants, for sure. Or we just do this. Mythic XP, Pog. I don't know about the Elemental Constellation. Dopamine tunnels. Wasn't Doc nerfed? Not where I come from. They should raise the craft limit to 2 or 3. Easy fix so many problems. Yeah. Or just like remove the crafted limitation entirely, right? And then, you know, fix the system for like season 15. Right, it gives you like some breathing room to take 3 months and try to cook something better. Like, people want to farm their endgame items and stuff, but, you know, you just can't really, so what's the point, right? Like, at least you want to feel like you're working towards something, but you're just not. You just go kill like 5,000 bosses and hope for the best, I guess. Nice. The blacksmith mythic is the old mythics. So grandfather is in the blacksmith pool. How would I know if a rogue which is better, crit chance or crit damage? Well, how you would know it is you make a Google Sheet, you input all the numbers of everything, and then you compare version 1 and version 2. So good luck. But most of the time you kind of like get close enough to the truth by just like making napkin math decisions. So in the case of like crit damage versus crit chance, you know, you can see, okay, like what would 3.8% crit chance offer me? Okay, if you have like a lot of crit multis and like, you know, your crit damage is like the only damage that you do, then 3.8%. You have to like see, okay, what is the relative difference in crit chance, right? If you go from 60 to 63.8, you get like roughly a 5% increase there, I guess. If you only do crit damage and no non-crit damage. And then you have the crit damage temper, that is like 50% or 60 with like masterwork and stuff. So yeah, typical endgame builds have something in the range of like 1 to 1,500 additive damage. So plus 60 in that case would be like, yeah, 4 to 6% damage, I guess. But yeah, we have to like go and like sum up like how much additive damage you actually have from your glyphs and your paragon and so on. Yo. J. Ross. Thanks for Prime. Yeah, honestly, I think it's gonna stick to T11 for this for now. Without really super maxing, I don't think I can like realistically expect to kill like T12 layer bosses easily and stuff on this. So it's gonna spin a bit now. Why so much rogue man? Because we have a much extended progression this season and I wanted to do it. And I wanted to get rank 1s. So that's what I'm doing. Deal with it. Wait, he jumps up again? True, it's like one of those attacks actually. I remember he was like one-tapping people like that, right? Dude, there's 11 Leaf Iron from this one chest, what the fuck? Or was it from the guy? Maybe the guy. Dude, Materials Reserved and Dark Omen is such a nice combo. Especially if the guys respawn. Get like so much shit from them. Personal side dog damage increased on 65 to 52. Ah, yeah, you're right. There was actually that reduction. Yeah, I mean, details. You can get your 8 chance by rerolling in the cube, yeah. You can get top in the pit if you play SSF. Top in the pit is something that no one cares about. Top in the tower is what I care about. And that's what we're doing. And they're getting pretty close to doing our push. I've been grinding for 1 week now. I have really good gear. Unfortunately, I bricked my amulet because I didn't put the cooldown prison on it. I was like, kind of sad. I got the perfect transfiguration outcome as well. It's like a once in a season outcome, man. This amulet, and I forgot to put the fucking prison on it. Unlucky. Never gonna get such an amulet again. What style do I have the most fun with so far? Pen shot is the most fun, I think. Okay, Azoras is not exploding. I guess I have too much like random CC or something. Like, I've never noticed it on Astaroth so far. He's a daze. Actually, I have one random daze proc there. Is that actually just killing the Astaroth so often? It's kinda sus. It is like the same stuff, right? Witches, unique, layer. Witches, unique, layer. Interesting. Perfect Cal, indestructible. Nice. Now you'll never lose a Mythic Cal. Okay, let's see, Azeroth. No. Okay, this Azeroth pop is just like not happening. Like not a single time I've seen it yet on the bosses. Okay, seriously. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just never getting an edge off proc. It's crazy. I need to check what else I have for CC. And the Heartseeker pull is not actually doing anything here on the boss. And there's no other targets. So it's not that. I'm gonna try to change this one charm. But this would be wild if like that one charm is actually messing it up like every single time. Careful dashing for bosses, yeah, true.
Reveal to break another's work.
Could just take this and roll bull, right? Do I have a pen shot? God damn it. Dude, there's all the skills and all the resistances. Oof. $23, man, for the third time. Yeah, 27 is maybe fine. It's 1% off the maximum. Maybe before I get the GA anyway. I just wasted like 400 million gold.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
The stars aligned. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
So close. Is that actually still an upgrade? Wait. So we have Dex, Alive, Golden Dot. We have Dex, Golden Dot. So it's technically a DPS upgrade. This has 200 Dex, this has 460 Dex. So it's 260 Dex versus Life. GA Life though. Well, if it was indestructible, it would actually be not a salvage. But now it's a salvage. Dock applies slow to movement speed. I don't have that. I'm gonna try to change this one narrow eye. Do we have a fair? This has stun. This has resource. This one's all stats here. Let's just take that. Okay, so let's see. Anything else you have that would CC here? No. No. Yeah, so we have 103% here. I'm not sure it would matter to get more points, but I guess I can. Poison version is much better. Yeah, it would be interesting to try to do this with poison here. Even if you don't benefit from the set bonus. You just shoot the arrows while dancing. But at that point, maybe just play Doc, right? Like if you don't even have a set, maybe just play Doc. Yeah, you have to stagger the boss with a freeze. So you have to have enough ranks in your cold movement to actually have 100% chill. And you have to like not have any other CC effects that trigger the final stagger to CC the boss. I don't have a chance of Beast Charm. I don't think it would really actually make a difference. But I guess you could put chance of Beast Charms. I remember like back in, I don't know, Less of Hatred at some point we discovered that the CC coming from item procs and the CC coming from skills is actually in two separate stagger cooldown categories. So I guess this might still be the case. Where like the freeze chance on your cold imbuement might be separate from the freeze chance on charms. Yeah, running on T11 right now. Just trying to get a few more Paragons and then we're surely gonna swap to T12. Watch more Eva videos. I mean, maybe they fixed it, but I remember this is how it used to work. Dude, this is cooked here. I will play the Vein of Arrows build, yes. I know they ever tested a ring. But we're not talking about the ring specifically, we're talking about stagger in general. And I kind of doubt it was changed, to be honest. I don't know 100% how the rogue bug works. And I don't really care enough to find out. Get 3 Shadow Vows and 100k Obos. What the fuck? So is this like something special about Shadow Vow or what? What's going on with that? I mean, I heard from plenty of people that they got 0 mythics on Gamba so far. Including myself. Morning Grizz, how's it going? Maybe there's something weird with Shadow Vow specifically, I guess. Seems like everyone's just getting Shadow Vow. Interesting. He gambled Stardust and Grandfather. I mean, if you find like non-stop Obos reserve, yeah, you know, if you have like hundreds of thousands or millions of Obos a week in, maybe you actually get some mythics at some point. The new Fanta portal. Wait, what? Why on poison birds everyone mastercraft poison multi instead of weapon damage? Weapon damage only matters for the weapon you actually use when you attack. So for example on pen shot, you don't even want to have weapon damage on your weapon. On your melee weapons, at least only on the bow. But it's also like not really such a crazy good stat. Oh look, there was the Azurath. Was actually just 1 day's proc, that's kind of wild actually. When Flurry? I'll go next season. Not in the mood to play Flurry right now, I think. I actually just salvaged my Mythic Flurry Hun earlier. I got a Crux from the dungeon cache. God, not looking very godlike. Yeah, it's like the typical curse of cold builds, I guess. If we're going to a pit, actually I should level my glyphs a little bit, right? Level 37, level 6, I should probably fix that. What have I done? Okay. Yeah, fuck it. How's the Roa build running? I haven't played it yet, but I have it almost set up. Got my transfigurations. Got my 300 energy. I guess I have to like roll some charms. I think I'm missing like one charm with like enough resource. One or two charms, I think. Tears inside pit makes no sense to me. Yeah. I agree. But maybe sometimes you just can't choose how you get invaded by another world. Oh. I'm gonna die. Stopping a time to understand the circle seems counterintuitive. Well, this is assuming that you have to go somewhere in that run, but the only objective is to kill stuff. So standing in a circle and killing stuff is actually helping you. Problem is just that most endgame farming builds just go faster than the tears spawn monsters, and so it doesn't help you. But if the tears just like gave you more progress, then this will be fine. I guess in like pit pushing, like if you go high tiers, it should probably be useful. So our guys here. What is happening, man? There's like 3 packs here at the start. Four packs. These curse machines are so bad. Why do they even exist? Like, I've played them like 10 times now, so it's always like, you get like 3 random prisms. Yo, haven't played since season 1. Welcome to a different game. But you're gonna have a good time, I promise. Yo. Guy's coming to one-shot me from off screen. I didn't even attack him. He just spawned a Kraken, dude. I thought they only spawned when you attacked them. Maybe it was right here. Did you immediately upgrade your stuff here? Right here, walks off screen, hits the guy, Kraken guy spawns on me, boom. Like the killer shot. Unlucky. You get 153 reputation chests for the patch. 153, what the fuck am I doing? What happened to Roa? Well, I break my neck because I forgot to cool in prison. Then I made the next neck and ran out of volatile dust. And then decided time to lock in and blast. And so we were blasting. And then decided let's try to GoD a little bit. So now we're trying to GoD a little bit. But I guess it's time to do some Roa pushing soon. I will actually take a bit because I have to deliver some glyphs still. Roa is definitely better than this for farming, I think. At least if we go for the full cooldown version where you have perma Shadow Step, should be pretty good. Curse this place. Okay, I'm not gonna play these fucking cursed machines then. They drop no items, just a bunch of like random cube mods. That's so bad. I ran out of dust. Oh, I transfigured a lot of items. I guess today I did like a crafting session and just transfigured like 100 items, and then yeah, when you roll the amulets, you need like volatile dust for that, for the cooldown. So it's like a 1 in 30 to hit the thing you want. So like there's like 30 per amulet basically, just like that. If you do a few more amulets, you run out of volatile very fast. Okay, how did I not get my Azure off now? That's crazy. Right here. Must be right here, actually. Are there halfway decent Gladiator's Triumph builds? Yes, Roa uses that actually, for the push. Well, usually as a charm, but you can also equip it. Wonder why they didn't make pet pick up Q stuff like the rest. Because they're items, they're not materials. They actually have like a physical presence, right? think God Rock is faster than Death Trap? No. Shit, where's right here? So let's remove this stuff. What about this? Okay. No slam. Does he do something here that we could use? Taunting? Okay, fuck it. Cursed Legendary Ritual set. Only 1-2 GA item and then like random bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, reverting is not happening, but they might do some patch to like help with the mythics. Reverting is something for next season, maybe. Yeah, we do expect there's gonna be some patch to help with like the mythic drops and stuff. Where's the best place to get diamond mined? Just lair bosses, I guess. Okay, we're doing relatively consistent like 2-minute hundreds, but it's not exactly impressive. I know the dark side is doing like way higher in Ava, but they're probably like more min max and stuff. What can you do, Crucible? I ever watched Maffle. I mean, I never really watched anyone, but I like Maffle. Yeah, he's definitely my kinda streamer. Yo, bows. The numbers in your character sheet, you just never look at them. Just ignore them. Whatever it says is like completely worthless information. So what you need to look at is your items. Do they have the correct stats? Do they have the correct masterworks? Do they have good rolls? And so on. So fix that, you know, item by item. What does GoD stand for? That means Gears of Dreadlands, which is the most famous set of all time in Diablo 3, I guess. Which does something that this build does, basically. Which is shooting a lot of your basic attacks while spinning. You can't set loot pitter for ancestor uniques and at the same time see mythics with RGA. I have this. Is this better than pen shot? Nope. Morning digital assault. Have we showered yet? In fact, we have. All of us. A nice cold shower right before the stream. Then you look at the rogue leaderboard and get another cold shower to wash off the filth. Let's see if anyone on hardcore has done it already, actually. Maybe there's hope. What does the damage? Heartseeker does the damage, yeah. We shoot Heartseekers while spinning with the nil first set. Okay, it's ramping up a little bit now that I have loaded my glyphs a bit. So that helps. Oh shit, I also need to remove the Vanyana thing, actually. Tower leaderboard resets next Tuesday, so it's like 1 week now. And then you get the rewards.
Care for a game of chance?
Actually, I could make a mythic shard. But I don't really want to waste my fragments on this right now. I made a video last season about the gear and stats and how the multipliers work and stuff, and then you can probably find it from like a month ago or something. Cursed machine. Yeah, I'll definitely not click these things anymore, man. Is there like anything else that can pop up besides the cursed machine, these random visual sites? No, right? Yeah, this stuff is completely worthless. It's like so useless. Everyone's complaining. My wall plans reset on my alt. But what do you want to take in these wall plans? Look at this shit. Koron's tears. What am I doing? Yeah, the season lasts until 2 days after BlizzCon. Did Blizzard get rid of the ridiculous item 100 requirement cap? Items still have other requirements, but I mean levels and everything just works completely differently now. So you played like 3 years ago. That was a very different world. Your alts are really OP these days when you make an alt. Now my highest clear so far is 117 on pin shot, but that was like 6 days ago. We're gonna start pushing Roa like 130 plus, I guess. Let's see what's the highest. 131, this guy. He's probably pen. Oh no. Oh no, he's poison Roa. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna try to beat this guy. He seems to be like our main competition so far. So I have to do 132. That should be doable, I think. Oof. But here's at 137. Damn. Okay. Gaming. Yeah, it seems like a blasting there. Crucible. I'm not sure how the person sees that works exactly. I'm not a big like Blizzard Stork enjoyer. But I want to try maybe some like Frozen Orb or Ice Shards. What's the point of Mythics? The Mythics is like the main thing about Mythics is that they have a higher power. Like their power is 30% extended. Popping up enough artificer shards. I don't I can't even click this thing. Yeah, okay, I see that Crucible. But it's basically not really much different from just a typical 2-piece bonus, where you deal 60% extra damage or something, right? Just with extra steps, basically. Do you get any sort of benefit from like the dot part? You think you can do T12 without Crucible? Okay. Let me know. Yeah, we'll see what I'll do on the Zork. Hello, Chip. Think they'll make any changes to Mythics this week? I think so, yes. I'm not sure if the season theme caches have XP globes. Usually use Whisper caches, not the season theme caches. Yo, got an LG, thank you man. I don't think I have many season caches. I tried them in like a few days ago. We'll see. I mean, they directly scale with like XP gained, right? I'm not really getting a lot of XP right now. I'm not doing any Hellborn farm or something. This guy is like hard to stagger, man. Look at him. Yeah, exclamation mark build, there's a guide from Ava. No, from Darkside actually. I think it's in... Wait, which one is it? It's from Ava, I think, in the doc guide. There's a variant for this, basically. there any other clubs I need to level for Roa actually? So I don't have to run these super low tiers. No, looks like we got everything. Morning, Randy. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit real quick. Just a few minutes. So, guys here. What is happening, man? There's like 3 packs here at the start. Four packs. These curse machines are so bad. Why do they even exist? Like, I've played one like 10 times now, so it's always like you get like 3 random prisms. Yo, haven't played since season 1. Welcome to a different game. But you're gonna have a good time, I promise. Yo, this guy's coming to one-shot me from off screen. I didn't even attack him. We just spawned the Kraken dude. I thought they only spawned when you attacked them. Maybe it was right here. Did you imagine you upgrade your stuff here? Right here, walks off screen, hits the guy, Kraken guy spawns on me, boom. Like to kill a shot. Unlucky. You get 153 reputation chests for the patch. 153, what the fuck are I doing? What happened to Roa? Well, I break my neck because I forgot to Coolian Prism. Then I made the next neck and ran out of volatile dust. And then decided time to lock in and blast. And so we were blasting. And then decided let's try to GoD a little bit. So now we're trying to GoD a little bit. But I guess it's time to do some Roa pushing soon. I'll actually take a bit because I have to do some glyphs still. Now, Roa is definitely better than this for farming, I think. At least if we go for the full cooldown version where you have perma Shadow Step, should be pretty good. Curse this place. Okay, I'm not gonna play these fucking cursed machines then. They drop no items, just a bunch of like random cube mods. They're so bad. ran out of dust. Well, I transfigured a lot of items. I guess today I did like a crafting session and just transfigured like 100 items, and then, yeah, when you roll the amulets, you need like volatile dust for that, for the cooldown. So it's like a 1 in 30 to hit the thing you want. So like there's like 30 per amulet basically, just like that. If you do a few more amulets, you run out of volatile really fast. Okay, how did I not get the manager up now? That's crazy. Right here. Must be right here, actually. Are there halfway decent gladiators triumph builds? Yes, Roa uses that actually for the push. Well, usually as a charm, but you can also equip it. Wonder why they didn't make pet pick up Q stuff like the rest. Because they're items, they're not materials. They actually have like a physical presence, right? So our guys here. What is happening, man? There's like 3 packs here at the start. Four packs. These curse machines are so bad. Why do they even exist? Like I've played them like 10 times now, so it's always like you get like 3 random prisms. Yo, haven't played since season 1. Welcome to a different game. But you're gonna have a good time, I promise. Yo, this guy's coming to one-shot me from off screen. I didn't even attack him. We just spawned a crackling dude. I thought they only spawned when you attacked them. Maybe it was right here. Did you imagine you upgrade your stuff here? Right here, walks off screen, hits the guy, crackling guy spawns on me, boom. Like to kill a shot, unlucky. You get 153 reputation chests for the patch. 153, what the fuck are I doing? What happened to Roa? I break my neck because I forgot to cool in prison. Then I made the next snack and ran out of volatile dust. And then decided time to lock in and blast. And so we were blasting. And then decided let's try to GoD a little bit. So now we're trying to GoD a little bit. But I guess it's time to do some Roa pushing soon. I will actually take a bit because I have to do some glyphs still. Roa is definitely better than this for farming, I think. At least if we go for the full cooldown version, we have perma Shadow Step, should be pretty good. Curse this place. Okay, I'm not gonna play these fucking cursed machines then. They drop no items, just a bunch of like random cube mods. They're so bad. I ran out of dust. Oh, I transfigured a lot of items. I guess today I did like a crafting session and just transfigured like 100 items, and then yeah, when you roll the amulets, you need like volatile dust for that, for the cooldown. So it's like a 1 in 30 to hit the thing you want. So like that's like 30 per amulet basically, just like that. If you do a few more amulets, you run out of volatile really fast. Okay, how did I not get my Azure off now? That's crazy. Right here. Must be right here, actually. Like a halfway decent Gladiator's Triumph builds. Yes, Roa uses that actually for the push. Well, usually it's a charm, but you can also equip it. Okay, we're back. Oh. Actually I had the sound on here, so you heard like random talk, I guess. Anyway, let's have some more glyphs. How can a chair play a game? Well, this is not just any chair, this is a secret lab chair, okay? It's a pretty good chair. In case I'm called with Blizzard. I wasn't in a call with Blizzard now. I just had a snack. Ate 2 eggs. Got a Coke Lemon Zero. Refreshed. And now we blast. Druid feels so broken. Only 1 Mythic, 218 Paragon, and Lit Tower 135 with 4 minutes left. Oh, you are correct. Druid is broken. It's pretty good when you stack like 6 different bugs on top of each other. But still rookie numbers. Rogue just needs 1 bug to do 150. What's the difference between vanilla D4 and now the expansion? Yes. Everything. What did I say? It's the strongest endgame rogue build to farm for. Yeah, I think you can just play pinch shot and it's just gonna be like all round best for everything, to be honest, or dock. People are also pushing pinch shot pretty high. I think it might go slightly higher than dock. Yeah, it's a completely new game now, Satak, so Everything is like revamped multiple times. You know, lots of stuff added, so. Can someone link the Exile's planner? Then I could actually take a look if there's a difference.
It is done.
Okay, so there's a Harlequin. Snap Frozen, okay. Glen, okay. Earth Striker. So this one is an extra damage aspect basically with the Earth Striker plus Biting Cold. I only have one. I was doing Scoundrel's Kiss and Ferocious, okay. Etna, Shark, Gladiator. So this one has like more raw power. And also, you know, kind of like has more damage against bosses without the Azurath shenanigans. Early PK live. Classic. Wait, how did I do this? Yeah. Kind of interesting setup. It's definitely way squishier with Snap Frozen and a Harlequin like this. It's also not running clone at all. And he's doing inner sight. But I think the 15DR does not currently work. I could try. We went for cooldown, one lucky hit. Actually, you can even keep the weapon damage on it. I've been like savaging all these where I couldn't roll for weapon damage. But I can actually just keep it. I could actually roll the imbuement skill ranks. We don't actually care about that, do we? You just spam Heartsiger manually, so we set dog autocast cooldown. I mean, you can't really spam it because of the cooldown, but yeah, you just press that basically whenever you can, right? Or is he not going for the cooldown? He's not going for the cooldown variant, it seems. Okay. No Asheraf. Let's see. I have to make another crossbow. This one is transfigured. I think it's weapon damage. Exclamation mark uniques. Just sure. At least they're not a rupture in the pit. That's a good attitude. I think 44 is okay. Let's just save that.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
A jewel plucked from the sky.
You know where to find me.
Okay. Wait, how does it compare to my actual push bow? Hmm. Good thing is we don't even have to risk our real scoundrel because we have to roll off the dot here. I guess gonna put crit. Okay, I don't know if I want to risk this one because this is insane. So let's make a new one.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Oops. So he's going for the slow and speed. Because he doesn't have Azarath anymore, I guess. So that works. Hmm. Let's go for the crit instead of the speed. Let's go to speed. Yeah, this ramps the ferocity faster to start. Okay, it wasn't very hard to do the swap here.
I'll be here, swinging away.
May you find your way back.
We could use some help. You're stronger together. We could use some help.
Yo. Dream trip. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 5 subs, dude. Okay, so let's try this. Mephisto tier 12 down, nice. And then a mythic seal. Dude, I don't think I've ever gotten any mythic drop from Mephisto. Kinda funny. How that works. Okay, so like good old GoD age now with like weaving properly. Funny enough, now we could very easily include Azarath. But also we can't because we need the Edna. We want the Gladiator. Ah, maybe the Gladiator is optional. We could maybe do Azarath anyway. Where do you get Mythic Seals? They made them much more common this season. Definitely like at least 3 times as common, I'd say. I got like 8 or 9 Mythic Seals now, I think. Or 10. Mostly lair bosses. And anything that drops charms and seals, basically. Like there's unnecessary tributes. Did you put the skill points into right here? No, I left them out on purpose. But actually, yeah, we don't have to do that anymore. You're right, I can actually put them back now. Yeah, I think this version seems to do more damage. And it has less issues with the Azure Wrath. Hi, any plans for Paladin? Yeah, I want to do some Fist of the Heavens and Blessed Hammer most likely. And maybe I'll try Oradin. Okay, I guess you can take these guys here again. We can do the slow. Okay, let's try like 105. Also single target. Yeah, I need to stagger stuff. So that's the main issue. But some bosses can be staggered more easily than others. Yeah, it seems like just the auto casts are not good enough. So when you do the manual cast, you get a lot more out of it. It's kind of like in D3 with the manual casts. But here it seems like more amplified, so like going for the cooldown version is just like not as good. And then you can't do the pull, and then the Ashraf doesn't make as much sense. So yeah, it kind of works out, I guess. 99 crit chance, okay. With inner side up. Okay, this is pretty nice. I'm holding onto a lot of keys. Faded away. Oh no. You were saying your balls. Glad it helped. HP bar moved, man, Monka. Because I walked in with no bulwark, no challenging shout, no set. Dude, I love conditional damage reduction effects. They're great. Okay, I put a heartsinger on my thumb button now. Instead of my shadow step. Let's see how this will go. Yeah, they should very easily do T12 stuff as well and then go escalations. Let's see if we can do like a T12 escalation and actually like one rotate Astaroth in a stagger. I'm not using hold position. I actually put my Hotzic on number 4 now, so I can just press it now, basically. And previously I had it on number 5, like my left click is number 5. Or shift left click. The 150 rogue builds are a bug. Wonder why they did not change the stagger mechanic with the expansion. Because probably the guy who developed the stagger system like 7 years ago doesn't exist anymore or something. That's my guess. But it is strange, yes. They should have done something. Did you guys Fauna snapped? No, I'm just saying, I mean, you know, the stagger system was developed a long time ago. You know, this game has been in production for like, what, 10 years or maybe? Or whatever. So, there's a lot of like really old stuff that no one has any clue about anymore. Yeah, maybe this is also why all these bugs keep popping up. But maybe it's also just like, you know, total failure of actually, you know, managing the team of developers they have and, you know, the code base properly. I don't know. Like, it seems crazy how, you know, old bugs that have been fixed come back, then they get fixed again, and they come back again, and they get fixed again, and they come back. Like, you know, this is, I don't know how this works, but it seems insane. Like, I don't know what are the explanations for this, but it's insane that a company can survive like this, but somehow they are thriving, so... They got rid of bugs by putting it in soul stones, they just come back. They reform every once in a while. When you destroy the bug, it will come back. They're surviving off the cosmetics. Yeah, I mean, you know, they are doing some things right? I mean, it's an incredibly successful game. But it's crazy that, you know, this can happen. What the fuck is this? Nice, he drops one pure primordial dust, guys. Sick. Okay. That was my boss encounter. Dude, I've never seen this enemy. Like, he's actually just here, in this thing. What is going on? Pretty sure the dagger gets disabled for the rest of the season and deleted the next. Yeah, apparently the armor crux is actually not even necessary. But I wouldn't mind if they just delete it, honestly. There's like no reason for that item to exist anyway, the way it works. And whenever we use it, it's because of some bug. Okay, let's try T12 escalation, see what happens. Yeah, they're gonna patch that most likely. Glory to the CP. So, we'll see. We expect a patch today or maybe on Thursday. Like DP primals, but worse. Yes. No maggot nerf in this season, maybe next. Yeah, I don't expect anything from maggots right now. Like, I would expect to buff mythics in some way, and the seasonal rewards in some way, because they kind of suck. And, yeah, we'll see what else. Okay, this bit is pretty fun. I like the, you know, hungering arrow, sorry. Heartseeker weaving. Actually, they have an upgrade called hungering arrow, right? Devouring arrow. Should I try the other variant? I wonder. Gonna see what happens. We already have all power, right? Pretty easy. More pierces should also give us better clear. But I guess there's like less ping gauge value. Not 100% sure if like every arrow that comes from like one cast can actually trigger ping gauges. Maybe. Think there will be any buffs and nerfs to classes. Maybe they're gonna start cleaning up some of the mess of the bugs and so on. That would like already indirectly buff a lot of stuff, right? If they do that. And then we might have like some more options to play and so on. god. Interesting that these dungeons only have 2 downsides and 3 upsides. My defensive setup. I have life, armor, and resistances on relevant pieces. I have 2 defensive aspects. I have 2 defensive runes. Well, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's nothing really special. You just get more. Yeah, I like the Exile's version more, I must say. So it's also like not a big adjustment. It's a new weapon, a different ring, and different charm. And a bit on the skill tree. So it's easy to swap. Not such a big change, but it feels better. Also, it feels better to play because you don't have this cooldown. Like, I like the weaving. Softcore enjoys looking at equipment without 4 offensive stats. What the fuck? Exactly. How do you manage to survive? That's the guy with like 17,000 maximum life. Yeah. What should I say? The Orphan Maker speed version before Lots of Hatred. It was pretty fun actually. I did enjoy it too. Just like one tapping the entire screen basically. Okay, it's T12 Astaroth. You're already doing like okay damage to this guy before the stagger. So I think we might be able to like get him in one stagger. Let's see the real Astaroth. Yeah. Okay. Oh, now the butcher arrives. What do you want? I mean, the thing is actually, now I can actually go full ham on charms with CC, right? I can go get all the CC. I can get a daze, a stun, and so on. Because we don't have Azarath, we don't have Pelgain, we just send it. So we just go all the CC. And we're gonna get way more stagger. Why the Heartseeker? This is a different build. Let's see, Narrow Eye. So he has all stats and freeze. We already have freeze, I guess. Dude, I need to check if this is actually cap 2 movement speed. You never know. I'll try. Okay, so resource stun. Yes, stun. Fair. Okay. his days fair. Shit. Yes, Foba with immobilize. And we have to like roll these charms anyway, so we might as well do it now. But before that, I want to see. This entire leaderboard must be purged. Exactly. The scourge has taken root. To have some speed. Fuck. Okay, so it doesn't work. Nice try though. It's mostly battle between Roa and some DT builds. Nah, DT is not gonna push number one, but it's like Pen and Roa. They are like the top two. I have 80,000 Raisin. Oh god. How many rolls is this? 8 rolls. 16 rolls for 800. So this is 1600 rolls. Damn. Wait a second, are we even triggering Edna? Also, I totally forgot to like do anything here. I don't think I was triggering Edna. Oops. All stats and immobilize. Okay. So you get a freeze, a slow, a stun. So you want a daze, you want an immobilize. Probably not gonna get anything there. Did I send this already? I did not.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Get the same power again. place weapon damage.
To break another work.
So this has all stats and 4 immobilize. This is all stats and freeze. Any more narrow eye? I still need to test like this crafting material drop rate stuff. That actually does something.
Taken apart. Knocked it down.
So get slow and stun. And freeze. Missing 2 different CCs still. Days and I mean another stun wouldn't hurt. Or 2 dazes. Got the Edna online.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
I need more space. Let's see if we notice a difference. Where's the planner? Okay, updated the build command. Okay. You know why Order induced Judicator and not Disciple Oath? Yes, because it gives you the... like you just need one judgment, which you can do from the aura itself, and then you get the 80% multi. So they changed the dispatch to not stack anymore, it just like gives you the full value at once. Like Disciple doesn't really help you with anything. You have to go Judicator to get any benefit. Pension's still a better contender. I mean, this is a very nice build. This, you know, it works well in T12, you know, we're blasting. Bosses, okay, you have to stagger them, but everything else just explodes. It's kind of cool. And, Pen is like just good all around, right? Okay, Stagger definitely looks a bit better already with the extra procs. If you had the other CC types now, you would have even faster Stagger. In the pension build, should you mess in weapon damage on the bow or not? That really comes down to like your other stats, but generally I invest on life on the weapon, like with masterworking and stuff. But it's okay to have weapon damage. It's not really like much better or worse than like just like a poison roll or dex roll. And that depends on like the exact values of those stats you have already. Basically, the better your gear is, the better weapon damage becomes in comparison. Yes, woo. Thank you. Godzilla. I have a Pain Gorge and a Scoundrel here. And I didn't craft a mythic for this yet. These are just found. The Heartseeker comes on the Narrow Ice set. It triggers automatically. But I also cast it every like second or so, or every 2. While spinning. But it's actually deleting these Hellborn. Faster than my pen shot, interestingly. At least when they're frozen, you blast. I didn't try the root strat. I mean, I have like 17 roots from the entire season so far, so I can't really do much anyway. And also the root start last season was so good because we had a Gift of the Tree event. So once the event was gone, like it's not really a point anymore. I wish Aerostone build would be good. I think Ava made like an Aerostone guide, but it's like not as good as the other rock builds, but it's playable. If ever Aerostones is a meme, it'll make it 120 plus worthy. Exactly. Yo. Pinshot or GoD, which is stronger? I mean, this is pretty strong. If you can deal with the freeze stuff and like staggering bosses, pretty nice build. Like on push, I think Poison Pen will probably still win. Two new aspects, yeah, interesting. Okay, I need to mule. Does dexterity on a weapon have diminishing return compared to, let's say, increase all damage? In some way, all of the stats have that it can stack in multiple places. And there's one that it cannot stack in multiple places, which is weapon damage. So that one is just like static. Since there's only one item where you can have it, basically. I run Shrouded Gift instead of Shaco. I mean, you can just run Shrouded Gift anyway, right? You can give up one of the other things. Yeah, the Shaco doesn't do that much, I think. Okay, we get 6 skill ranks, but I already have like 40. So we have like this. It's like 12% for the Shaco, it's like not really much. $145 decks or 20 quality on bow. Might be the quality actually. I should check out the quality, all these stats you get. Did I call Blizzard yet? Yeah, before my morning coffee, of course. Okay, so which of these don't have high hopes of being a good item? Not much actually. I think most of the others we can just YOLO. Okay, that should help a bit. Eight Whisper Cases on T12, 6 though. Kind of curious about the T12 levels. Let's see how a Duriel will go. Okay, it's instantly gonna die in this dagger. We're gonna have to do their bosses at this as long as we stagger them. I guess Belial might be an issue, but who's farming Belial anyway? So... yeah, the bosses are all staggerable, I'd say. Where's this dungeon? Fading Echo. Oh, what the fuck is that? How do you do the fast crafting where you don't have to click transmute? There's a hotkey. For my setup it's F. True, Urima is really hard to stagger, that's true. But I mean, I was actually getting Duriel already like down slowly. So you could also like try to swap like your amulet with frozen memories. Or even like maybe amulet and ring. If I have like an amulet and ring on swap, you can probably do that bosses really easily without stagger even. Hi keyboard. Hi Annie. What's the dream case for the patch today? One crafted item limitation removed. Mythics are now craftable in the cube. Season mechanic drops ammonium fragments. Rogue bug fixed. 150s banned. Something like that. No, savvy. There you go. How's it going? I'll rank 1 gamer. There's just like CDR. You don't have to, but it feels good. It's more dashing and stuff. Actually, I want a bit of CDR so you can actually activate your cold imbuement often enough, but yeah, a 12 seconds cooldown with 14.5 seconds uptime, so you probably want a bit of cooldown. I have Helm, Ring Roll, and then some 2 Tempers, I think. It's 25 CDR with 18 quarter meal ranks. Okay. Yeah, I recommend Pen Shot or Dock Night Star. Or Roa if you want to make like a high-end setup. Did T10 Mephisto on Lunatic, not as bad as he thought it would be. I did that on Hardcore on T12 last season with my Warlock, with Lunatic. Took a little bit because I was playing it safe and stuff, but it's doable. And the build is better now, actually. Use the Dirge and stuff. I didn't even use that. It was before they fixed it. Pretty fun build. Definitely brings back the GoD vibes. It's like not as crazy fast as D3, but I mean, what is? So it feels pretty similar. Uh-oh. Structures. Actually, I haven't even tried this yet. I've been running the Devouring variant. But maybe we're just gonna go for the more arrows. The chance scale. It's 48% to fire another arrow. Why is it 48? I'm using Rustbitten Dirk. And Rustbitten Dirk is just for boss Enkai. Otherwise I don't run it. The main difference with my build is that I run Shadow Shot and Tybalt's Will. So I have a really nice clear in like 4-12 content. And then I just swap to Ballista for like pits and Lambosses with just one click. I have a video on the planner for pen shot, you can check it out. This build is not a bug. They just changed the behavior of the Nilthor set now to actually be useful for what we want. And now we can play what we want.
Step up to my end, Peter.
Yeah, I mean, you do shoot your own arrows in the right direction. But it's just like, I guess you have so many arrows that they kind of fly everywhere and like instantly hit everything. If the ping goes just spreading and then hitting everything and so on. So I guess that's probably like where the better coverage comes from. It's still like random arrows flying everywhere, I just have more of them and they hit more stuff. Your Heartseeker doesn't kill the boss. What do you need to do? You need to stagger the boss. Which is do naturally, slowly, by, you know, using cold imbuement and shooting. But you can also get more CCs to stagger faster. The more different types of CCs you have, the better. Especially through charms. You know, I have like a stun here, a slow there, a freeze here, and then there can be days. It can be immobilize. Put these things there, and then you're blasting. After stagger, you can't kill. Well, maybe you're just too weak for your content you're doing. If you can't kill a boss in one stagger, then go down in difficulty. Could just push Hive per gain. I mean, you can probably get to the point where you speed farm like 115s or so. And if you then go push and go per gain, yeah, you can probably go somewhere in the 130 range, I imagine. Also, that's 115, 120, and under 2 minutes of Battle Wrath. Yeah, that's nice. But I guess if you go Azure Raft and you can't do this, like, you know, stagger shenanigans with the charms, you have to, like, keep it clean, only the phrase. And this means that you're kind of, like, worse off when you go do other content. Does the barb shot give movement speed? I mean, Rallying Cry used to do that. I'm not sure if it still does that. I guess so. I'm using a Gladiator's Triumph, unique charm, and a nil first set. Holy, we're actually killing kicks off with Water Stagger, look at that. This guy's pretty tanky. Let's just kill him. Does proccing Heartseeker proc weapon swapping? It should actually, right? I guess we can tell from here. We get rid of the overpower stacks. We have Earth Striker right now. Yeah, look at here's the overpower, the fist. It's just constantly refreshing. So yeah, that works. Even just spinning, I just hold on right click right now. Apparently even just shooting the Heartseekers counts as a weapon swap actually. I don't even do anything. I'm using another helm. What does GoD stand for? This is Gears of Dreadlands, which is a Demon Hunter set in Diablo 3. Okay, Perma-Unstoppable Hellborn. So this is rough, for example. Perma-Unstoppable Hellborn is kind of too tanky. This is like a skip. I guess most of these I can actually kill, even Perma-Unstoppable. Or we just don't go for those memories and vanquishing, we put something else there. I should try it a little bit and see how it feels when I just make it a more consistent setup. I think we can easily do this. And just murder the bosses before stagger. I'm gonna try around. They're both not transfer. Yeah. Do I expect big changes in a couple hours? I'm not sure if the patch will be today, but this week, I guess. Might be today.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, I guess this would be... what's it called? High velocity. And this would be... you can do like anything really. Conceited. Moonrise. Anything else? Could do Malice as well. Since we are staggering relatively fast to get a nice multi. There's also movement speed, so that's kind of sick. But we have cap now, right? You could remove the movement speed here and put like res. So that'd be kind of nice. But just since we're a Heartseeker one, I don't have another one now. Shivering is maybe also not so bad. Because for most targets you will then get the full multi like we do on Vanquishing. And then bosses will ramp up. We'll get at least something. I wonder if this will be worth it. This time Moon. Yeah, Leozera. It's a typical cold rogue thing where when you don't stagger the boss, you don't do much damage to them because you have many multipliers that interact to give you like a big damage upgrade when the boss is CC'd. So sometimes you can't CC a target, and then you don't do that much damage. But now, for example, I just changed 2 aspects so that this is less of a problem. And let's see how this goes. I'm gonna make an updated warplan video. I made 2 of them already this season. How many more do you want? To make a blaster video. Yeah. I mean, you have that already. The full wall plan. Chat, what's your wall plan level actually? Like your overall wall plan? I am at 10. I just reached it earlier. I reached 10 and then I stopped doing wall plans. Good strat actually. I'm not going to just kill him before the stagger now. Two ranks of horde away from 10, 1 horde away from 9. Okay. The greater scroll of refinement. Greater tool of refinement. It gives no scrolls? Ah shit, I was actually hoping for some scrolls. Because I need some too. I've been like, making so many items. You see how much less damage I do now? Interesting. You can notice a difference, right? Last time I just murdered him in the stagger. And it was like probably like a few seconds left of stagger when he died. This time it was like really tight. But at least I can do damage outside of stagger, so... If something survives the stagger, or it doesn't get staggered at all, I can kill it. So that's the advantage now of the setup. Hey, Queenie. Yeah, Butcher I just killed before Stagger. So I kinda like the small 40-12 farming. He finally killed Lilith. Yeah, nice, Coffee Gamer. How's my fragment situation? Oh, almost won. Horadic. Flawless Horadic, guys. Damn. Here too. Okay, far away is like a third. Here's a third. Oof. My Sapphire's looking really bad. Okay. Which one did I open? Buried Halls. Usually they do like week 1, week 2, week 3 patches or so. Smiley face. So yeah, they do that. And then they run events as well. There's like extra reward events and stuff. You got a mythic gem reward. Oh shit. Congrats. Yeah, you just saved like 50 hours of grinding. GG. I'm not sure if it's worth for me to try to fish for the mythic gem reward. I don't know, maybe I'll go and continue doing some more plants here and there, but... Oh, just got... Oh, I thought he did. Okay, never mind. He's seen the XP reward at level 14. Insane. How good was that actually? It turns sick and removes max energy on your chest, now I can't play enough arrows anymore. Unlucky. No update yet. Yeah, but spinner is really bad. Don't run that. What do I think about mythics? Yeah, it needs a lot of work. They have to do like a quick fix for a short-term solution and then cook something better for season 15. music. Well, if you like it. F. What is sleeping? Anyway, you're almost right at the start to play this right now. You want this build later? Can recommend, yeah. Yeah, really good build on the dark side. It's time for pendulum. Shit. We can do another pendulum session actually. That was nice last time. Prodigy. Are you guys in the mood? We're gonna need to make like a small playlist of like drum and bass at some point. Dude, I'm getting way too many of these fucking, like, they just drop more and more of these sigils, man. I can actually start selling these. That's crazy.
That's it for that piece.
I think it does. Yeah, it gives you 35 sigil powder. Incredible. There's a flag side's planner right now. You can tell exchange like build. Yeah, they said you can now salvage escalation sigils, but that's not actually true. You were already able to salvage them at a blacksmith, but you want to salvage them at a cultist, of course. Also, I find it funny that you can salvage tributes, and then you press on and salvage all, and boom, all of your tributes of the entire season are gone. Oops. It's the God Rogue. I have a link in the description on YouTube. What the heck? Oh, I'm carrying like a shrine thing, I think. Oops. Your third mage spot and a 4-slot voices. Holy. How many 4-slot voices are even, like, in the entire league? Like 5? Do they actually still make music? Like, Pendulum? Prodigy? They're like so old school, man. Any do soon enjoyers? Doc is not doing any damage here. It's all Heartsiger. I stop the Doc because I can. We're listening to the pendulum right now. You can find the songs. This is the island. Part 2. What do you do here to really spirit offering? Yeah, just can just throw them away, I guess. Once you have your stuff. It's just for the quest and then that's it.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down.
Hi, Glimmer of Hope. Yeah, someone suggested some pendulums, so I decided, why not? The escalation affix is random, yeah. Is God the strongest version of Dog? I'm not sure if this actually beats normal Dog, to be honest. That's pretty good. And it's fun. How are these guys frozen here? What? The T12 and pissed the last minute, holy. On Warlock, right? Sorry. Yeah, actually, it's almost over our event. Any last submissions? I think it's like 2 hours left. And Hellion Sting. Single Target should actually be kind of good on this. It's actually the edit I wanted to play earlier. I like this version of the song more. Have I ever done free bots runs where anyone can join for my viewers? Hell no. And now, I will never have to. Great. Two scrolls in 1 minute, holy. Check him PC. Halt. Wait, what am I doing? Easy, times 10 DPS. I come to the concert last year? No. Alert, world boss. Uh-oh. Are you sure you wanna do that?
Step up to my anvil. You know where to find me.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Taken apart, melted down.
One minute, alert. Expansion good so far. Hell yeah. It's not hard to set this up, I think. Doesn't have any like big cooldown or resource requirements. Oh. Says Shaco max life temper required. Only if you want to live. Which build is good to do with pistol T10 on rogue? Poison, that's a nice. Poison pen shot. Pretty easy build to do this early. Try pen shots if. Random, like, random ass shard a gift drop, then 3 Heartseeker ranks. Okay. That's 73. And we need to move speed actually. Oh. Send it.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Wise to seek an Ascari where stone keep your treasures close.
Eh. I'll take it, I guess.
Pity to break another's work.
His shard looks like that, but 4GA? Holy. Too bad it didn't get a real identification. Hey, Marcus. Holy. Mods take over. I wonder what you'll play actually. Dude, it's like perfect blasting music for this build right now, man. 24-hour rickroll, holy. And it's the God Rogue. People are rude as hell in the class-specific max or Discord channels. I don't know how the guide writers don't get fed up. Well, you assume that I think, or that I value their opinion anyway or something, right? So this is not the case. You know, it doesn't bother me. You guys know the game Audio Surf? Very fun game. I remember playing these tracks on it. It's like the, what is that, Guitar Hero, but you know, a little bit different, like, but it kind of works like that. Like songs like these on Audio Surf, man, that was sick. Got some world records, holy. What is going on here? Caravella. I don't know them. Is that also similar? Pretty low damage on an Astaroth. Okay, Mr. Barb Enjoyer. You can try Caravella. I've never heard of them, actually. No patch, no notes yet. There's a chance that something will happen, but we'll see. I'll see if maybe somebody's on a partner Discord. See you guys.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oops.
Step up to my I'll be here, swinging away.
It is done.
30 seconds. I don't think so. Yo. Hapia. Thank you for the sub. This build good for bossing. Yeah, monster guy's enough for the T12 bosses. Alright. Okay. Anyway, no news yet about patch or anything coming, so I don't know. Maybe we'll hear something later. Couldn't help but write some feedback though. Oh, Cerberus, make sure you use Inner Sight and like a hit restore resource temper. Or while leveling energy per second is nice. Why am I farming nightmares? Well, I had hopes and dreams once, but now my dreams are shattered. So this is the only thing left. That's not max, yeah.
This should be interesting. Find your way back.
A cardio machine. Yeah, I wanted to make a collab with the walking, what is it called? Walking something that Riker has a sponsorship with, but they don't ship to Europe, so F. But fuck it. Walking pad, I think it's called. What's the point of capping Paragon? Wait, why the fuck am I in Under City? What am I doing here? You cap Paragons to get +5 main stat until you can't get anymore. Yeah. Minus one dice, I guess. Go follow now. Did I read? Sometimes. What? You can get the OS Mythics from was pretty good. Yeah, there's one in particular which is Shadowed Vow, but not really any of the others so far, as far as I know. Has anyone gotten something that's not Shadowed Vow from Obos? Build feels very good. What is going on here? Did I click a shrine? Oh, it's a rupture, guys. Oh my god. The cursed chest. Okay. Shit, I need to move moods actually. Oops. This effect is actually not proccing.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I got 1 extra auras. 3 extra. Could do Ghost Walker to go faster if you wanted. Let's go with the damage, that's fine.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
You start ordered after before having 225 energy. You put it on your charms, on your chest, on your helm, on your boots, and then the Sea Lord's glove or charm. And that's how you do it. It's relatively easy to reach actually. I mean, worst case, just go back to your old build and farm a bit more and then do Death Trap. You can use the armory if you saved it. Any tips on killing to lift tier 8? Keep getting one shot by spawning blood boils. It sounds like it's just too weak. The blood boils are DPS check, you're not supposed to survive them. You have to kill them in 10 seconds. Cold Dance are nice, yeah. Not really, it's actually a Heartseeker. Hi, Kugas only. Can you do a short 30 minutes outfit summary? Actually, yes. So, I'm wearing a shirt that Nini originally gifted to one of her friends, but it's too small for him. So now she gave it to me, or rather, he gave it back to her, and now I have it. My friend's spirit animal is a gecko, which is called Momoriki in Greece. And that's on the shirt. So now I have that. Second-hand shirt, yeah. Is it from Balenciaga? Yes, exactly. I can do the keys on T11, that's okay. Ah, it's phase 2, she spawns them into that. Oh, so you mean like the blood balls on the ground, okay. Yeah, you have to like basically instantly dash out, or I think if really fast you can even evade out when it appears and you don't get hit. I think it's physical damage, you can try to use some skulls. Like a lot of stuff in that fight is physical as far as I know. Like the waves I think are physical, and I think the blood balls are physical. If you can dodge the skulls. This is not the build I can do 150. I don't know what you're asking, Amphira.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
I think I'm gonna do the one plan that we have and then try to do some glyphs. I wanna get them higher. But this is absolutely cooked here, what is this? Some other cities, I guess. Ding. 99 Raiders on beat though. Yo, hello. How's it going, guys? Hope you're having a wonderful time. Oh wait, we have this like undercity problem here. I remember now. Best season ever. Yeah, we're listening to some Pendulum for a while. Someone suggested earlier and I just like started blasting. That was fun. You love them, nice. I think I might have a little Twitch soon though. D4 maintenance tomorrow at 9 AM. It's just a weekly maintenance though, no? It's just a standard thing. Hi, chicken wing as well. Does the blade of the side of flame changes bombardment and have does it interact with Wall of Agony? You mean you think it's gonna blow up your Wall of Agony, guys, or what? No, I think not. I'm not sure actually. I haven't really tried it too much. I wanted to try like a bombardment build at some point, but then I didn't. I might do it this season, we'll see when I play Warlock. No patch today yet. But hopefully we're gonna hear something about it soon. Anyone seen a Mythic Prankster this season? This mythic word, what does it mean? Not in my vocabulary. I also haven't seen a treasure breach actually. I can craft like 200 sigils, I guess I could try. Patch notes, your party of feedback have decided to remove all loot and parallels from the game. Nice. I have damage numbers turned off, yes, we have the technology. It's great. Oh. Bring Frostbitten as Battlefight Mephisto. Yes, just put in Frostbitten instead of some random aspect on Rogue. That's very nice.
What is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
Let's do 110. What would happen if I add Umber Crux to this build? Well, I lose half of my damage and gain nothing. Mostly.
What would you like, please?
Sorry?
What would you like, please?
A lot. Yeah,
What?
Ah. I know. You wanna order something or?
Yeah.
Okay. How about a nice steak?
Hey.
Yeah.
No burger.
No. Maybe.
I want what?
Maybe. I changed the aspect on the neck under the ring. We have high velocity and moonrise. From Dark Side's build. For hard guys, okay, just take one offensive roll on each item. I mean, the offensive rolls matter more or less depending on the item, right? So you want to try to remove those that matter the least. And also the life rolls are not the same on all of the items. So generally the weapon rolls are by far the most valuable life rolls. So, you know, even on softcore basically, like, you know, every weapon has life. And generally you also want to masterwork that life. Because it's just like, you know, by far the best investment you can make into defense basically. Compared to what you lose on offense. And yeah, then you have, like, you also have the advantage that whenever you put life on like an offensive piece, it's way easier to craft that item, right? So it is extremely difficult to get like a glove that has like 4 out of 4 perfect offensive stats. Like it's like, you know, ridiculously hard. You need like hundreds of dust and hundreds of prisms for one item, right? So it's way easier to get like a high quality 3 offense, 1 defense glove. And then you can also transfigure it, and then that transfigure will make up for, you know, the lacking stat, for example. So this also is something that a lot of people don't really have on the radar, I think. Like, you get just so many more chances at transfiguring when you don't go for like a quad item. Uh-oh. Does this build keep up well with Whirl and Barb? Yes. But I guess Whirl and Barb might be a bit more pace roll. The Mythic Gladiators, I have attack speed, dex, and 2 resource mods. I'm never equipping that. Yeah. This is Prodigy now. And the room is over for now. The leaderboard 150 build is a bug. So this will get fixed. Oh, 07 Queenie. What happened? I mean, this build is not super hard to set up, I think. But they do need the set and, you know, a few things, so... But they can play dock and then swap over to this once you have the set and so on. Outside explosion, F. They did not remove gem strength, but they basically did. It's much nerfed now and not desirable anymore.
Many more to come.
Underconnect the items so fast. I combine left click and interact button. Can't take it, unlucky. Can you use this tech to generate arrow stones using pulsar arrow instead of Heartseeker? Might be worth investigating actually. But isn't there like some weird limit on like how many arrow stones can be on a target or something? So a lot that would need to be changed to go from this. You need deep in poison dance build. Yeah, you need a lot of new stuff.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I'll be here, swinging away.
Fate must have plans for you.
Close.
step up to my anvil. Thinking I'll know where to find me.
Mainlander, what do you think? Ancients watch over this one.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, someone's asking, best build on Rogue, or strongest build on Rogue is like between Penshot and Rain of Arrows right now. And then someone's asking about which mythic you get first, so I was explaining, if you have an iconic mythic that is like a build defining item, like, you know, I guess the closest to that is like Zelig. And then there's like Stardust, Shadow Vow, there's like a few like that, basically from the old mythics that are actually really impactful. So you go for that. And then if you have that, or if you don't need it, then you just kind of work your list through the multipliers, you know, from biggest to smallest multiplier, basically. Or, you know, maybe you get lucky with like one really good Ancestral with Transfiguration and everything, and then you kind of just skip that one and go for the other ones that you don't have a good version of. You want the Ashaka, but you can't get it. Yep. Rain of Arrows faster than Death Trap. It's hard for anything to be faster than Death Trap, but I mean, they basically both move the same way. And they both hit like the entire screen, so I don't think you're gonna notice much of a difference. Oh. Oh my god, man. You picked up a Stardust. Ooh. For Rogues? It's not many builds where you go to a Stardust, I think. You're usually not really struggling for resources much. But I could try to do some weird stuff with something like Pen Shot, and then instead of Tybalt's Will, you go Stardust, and then try to get like energy somewhere. Is Roar that much better than everything else? Nope. I'm just gonna push Roar. I've been building Ramp Arrows. It's been a long time since I've really played it. Yeah, I can definitely make pen shot work with starters and some resource stuff somewhere. Into overflow, dark shroud, energy per second, there's like a bunch of stuff. But I find just going to boss is pretty comfy. And also has like a nice multi on it. Is Spiritborn a tankiest class? Hell no. But it's alright. I've gotten a lot of like defensive upgrades in the recent past. It's a glyph leveling prior for the poison pen shot. When in doubt, just level them in order of the boards basically. Torment 12 is almost 5 times harder than Torment 11 Crucible. So it depends on how much you're overkilling T11 right now. Oh, nice, Wonkus. What is that fast build to speed for T12? Not Zork, I guess. I don't know what's like the absolute fastest winner right now. Rogue has a bunch of builds that are like 1 minute pit builds, so it doesn't get much faster than that. I guess Spiritborn has the swarms. Ancient Barb, Whirlwind Barb are pretty good, I guess.
Taken apart. Melted down. Step up to my end.
I have so little of this stuff, actually, it's crazy. The transmute mods. Transfigure. Only 100. I've done so many damages lately. Actually insane. Okay, space acquired. This takes us back to the early days of WoW PvP videos. Yeah, man. Prodigy, WoW Vanilla. Holy. Oh, 09 sound system. Holy. We have a dog poison right now, that's lazy farming T10, T12, a few seconds. I mean, then nice will delete T12 once you're fully invest. So if you just like gear it up a bit more, you're gonna be fine. Bob is like Thanos, inevitable. Now someone needs to make like an edit of the moment, you know, where Thanos snaps. It's just with a Bob face. Oh my god. What have I done? I don't really want to farm in a city, but here we go, I guess. We have some good tributes. Charms and stuff, let's just do that. Yeah, I think Snail is the rank 1 barb, no? With the flame charge. Here's the Maxwell guide. Did my stream music playlist? No, I just added some stuff manually. This is the Prodigy, if you're looking for the band. Before that we had the Pendulum. We're gonna go back to our normal soon. Can we try to find some speed in his build? I can put Ghost Walker here, I guess. 1 second. Doesn't feel like 200 movement speed. It's actually 235, I think. But I can make it 255 with Ghost Walker if you want. It still feels slow. If it still feels slow, then I recommend log into Diablo 3. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see a minion barb outperforming the charge. You know, by now, like, you know, the meta is settled, right? People have the gear, the builds are found, unless, you know, some big surprise comes around the corner. This is it. So, and Snade is like way ahead, no? On barb. Yeah, I would just add affix on the cube standards, adds a greater affix. I did not notice that, because it has never happened to me, actually. Are you sure you didn't press on transfigure? He just added affix to blue base and assassin and got 2 GA on it. Well, I say Screeno didn't happen. So, I mean, who knows, but I want to see that. I need to be a B 1 minute. The unique seal snapshots are back in the game. Wait, what? Like, people are running double set and multi-chance or something, or what? Or what, like four set and 2 unique? Not playing assist, this was no good from the Prodigy, I think. We're listening to the Prodigy right now. These are like almost 30-year-old songs or something. 20 years, something, I don't know. Ich mich like dann ja Bock. There was like a bug with one of the like I think district builder at the start, and maybe that's still in some guys. Didn't find a mythic seal, either a kitty for echoing hatred. How about are you, Bunny? I mean, they're still kind of rare. They made it more common now to find trace of echoes and seals, but they're still kind of rare. But seals are definitely farmable now. I've gotten like 9 or so, or 10.
What is adventurous, isn't it?
Yeah, an excellent pull, my friend.
Step up, that's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Actually, do I still need aspects right now that I would care about? I got even no need for Moonrise anymore. Actually, I do still need that. Yeah, this one. This one. Before I waste my time, maybe I was gonna say fuck it.
Mainlander, what brings you?
That's Gamba.
They can't all be winners, can they?
How often do I get GAs when I just combine them? Okay. Huh.
Taken, I'll be here, swinging away.
Care for a game of chance? It's a legendary. Hey, can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Dude. What is going on?
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's a legendary night. Oh, so it's worth a legend. Oh, finished so soon? can't all be winners, can they?
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Hey, it's worth something. Not much, but something. Feeling like it's worth thinking.
I'm planning to play Petila, yeah. Also, in 2 days we have the Hell Clock launch. Dude, I got 3 gloves of cooldown, what the fuck?
Step up to my anvil.
Hell Pog. And they gave me some keys as well. I'll probably do some stream and some giveaway.
Back to it then.
Anyone gonna play some Hell Clock? Actually, wait a minute. When is our event ending? It's 9 PM now. I think it's Ogre, right? Are we done? What did I say in the race? I should go out here. 8 PM CAT. Okay, it's actually over. It's done. Okay. Where's the patch? This is patch time now. Well. Okay, let me run this dungeon, then we can do like a little wrap up maybe. Should be a... No, 8 PM CAT is 1 hour ago. Sorry, it's now actually. I'm not in CAT, I'm 1 hour behind CAT. Yeah. And we have to do the whip clips. I wonder if they have enough clips. I just checked like the channel once or something and there was not that many whip clips. So maybe they don't have enough. What is better than DK right now? I mean, Doc. You can try Pen Shot. Pen Shot is very good. Roller is very good. There's a nice viable endgame on par with Pen, Heartseeker, Death Trap. Yeah, I would say so. Oh wait, what am I doing? We have to go on the spiral. Ah, Death Trap feels kind of weak to you, okay. Yeah, it's hard to really get Death Trap going because it has like these steep gear requirements and then you also want to get defense and then you also want to get some offense. So you need like everything at once and it's tough. But yeah, in terms of raw power, I guess a bunch of rogue builds are stronger. Dog, Pen, Roa. More Obor Mythic confirmed. And shady YouTube link. Okay, what is that? Hello, Letty. New trick to get mythics. Oh boy. 17-minute trick.
Here of making it at least kind of guaranteed to get some of those OG mythic items. After playing for 100 hours and only founding one, I've been using this method here, using the gambling strategy, and especially if you're wanting to play the charge buff or the bleed buff or anything here with like pole arms, it is quite comfortable to get.
Okay, anyway.
It is done.
Yeah, I can confidently say this is a great strategy. Just gamble all your mythics, guys. I'm Paragon 300, have played for like 110 hours. I've gambled 0 mythics. Exactly 0. So, good luck, guys. But apparently there is something up with Shattered Vow. So I hear Shattered Vow is apparently ridiculously easy to get. So if you need that one in particular, then I guess you're in luck. How hardcore is D4 hardcore compared to PoE hardcore? I think in difficulty I feel relatively comparable. I guess D4 is like easier at the start, where PoE is like really hard at the start, right? Just kind of getting out of campaign is really hard in PoE. And once you're out of campaign, you're kind of chilling. And then you kind of just eventually become immortal. And in D4, it's kind of the other way around. Like, it starts easy and then gets harder. But I don't really feel such a big difference. I guess in PoE you generally have to pay maybe a little more attention, since like the monsters and the bosses are more often more threatening and you have to kind of play around them and stuff. Where in D4 you can eventually get to the point where you're just kind of vibing more easily, I guess. But yeah, I guess both games have like their fair share of pretty crazy one-shots and stuff like that. Maybe PoE is a bit harder than hardcore, I'd say. The bigger problem is that in PoE there's like a lot more things to know. Like in D4, if you know sort of like the top 10 most dangerous things, you can play around them. And in PoE it's more like you have to know like the top 100 to really survive. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a steeper entry requirement basically in PoE in terms of knowledge. Like, you need to know what every single boss does, what every single monster does. And I mean, you have to do that in D4 as well, but in D4 there is just like way fewer threatening monsters, way fewer threatening bosses and so on, I guess. So you don't have that much to learn, basically. It's like a starting learning curve. But actually playing it, once you know everything, let's say, it doesn't feel that much different. Oof. Oof, what have I done? I think it's the end of my war plan journey, guys. It's over. Just all up ammunition. Is that fries with a burger? Some would call it burger with fries. But yeah. Why does this build not have a word of Lacan? Well, it turns out it's not good enough. That's mostly why. People think Gamba items that only have one mythic slot works, the two-hand and rings. What have I been gambling? I've been gambling a lot of gloves. One-handers, but the one-handers have Doombringer and Eldraine, I guess. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it. I haven't really tried rings very much, to be fair. Because I got all my aspects really early and then I didn't have any need for rings. Oh. No, wait. That's can't be true. There are unique polars, but only for Spirit one, I guess. Yeah, but then, okay, if it has to do with like the unique table and not the mythic table of that slot, then it does make sense that people can gamble a Stardust, right? So I think it has to do with the mythic table, not with the unique table. Because there are plenty of unique rings for every class. There's like X-Files and bullshit like that. So I think it must be no other mythic in that slot. Or rather, exactly one mythic in that slot. So not 0 and not more than 1. And then Stardust works. Two-handed sword. Classic Barb favoritism, I guess. You have the Polearm, you have the Grandfather, and you have the Stardust. Now the question is, how did we get here? How did this happen? Subkey was here earlier, by the way. Thank you, by the way. I need to catch up on that. What did you say? It's very hard to scroll my chat while playing, while eating with 2 fingers. You can track Gamba in Season Journey. I've already done the objective. I don't think it goes beyond the 75k now, Nikon. I don't see Sepke's message. Where was that? You want to heal for cube mods, you want to farm material, reserve number dungeon or escalation dungeon and then pick those. This is where all the juice is. Overstopping as a single stack was a wonderful surprise. Yeah, I agree. And the gem fragments too, wonderful. They have the technology, man. You don't have to wait like 10 seconds at every chest. Oh, it's definitely appreciated. Okay, let's say we're gonna do the event wrap up in like 40 minutes. Still to finish eating. See if there's any last entries or so. I'm gonna ping the mods as well if they wanna be here. We'll just just ended our T12 Mephisto race. Then we can see what we got actually. Thanks, Sir Ribbon, by the way. Appreciate this up. This was hardcore and softcore SSF. I was open to both this time. Usually I do hardcore events, but I figured, okay, you know, SSF is already interesting enough by itself, you can make it softcore as well. We didn't have that much participation, unfortunately. I expected we would have more people, but it's also partially my fault, I guess, with just not really advertising it early enough. Because I set this up kind of last minute before the season, and I wanted to do it way earlier. I got so fucking swamped. I've been like barely sleeping for the last 2 weeks. Like, you know, like the whole season start preparation was crazy this time. I had so many builds to make as well. I was supposed to have way fewer like maxwell builds. And I had to like update like half the warlock and stuff. That was kind of painful. So I didn't really get much time for some other stuff. There is a build guide for this, yeah. I tried to farm gold with the nerfed 900 gold there. I have not. There is a link for it. You can try exclamation mark build. This is the GoD build. I'll record a video for this later as well. Yes, alright. Nice one, guys. Wir da in Hardcore oder Softcore, Monkas? The boss stories you get are kinda useless. Yeah, I agree. I was telling you last season already, just delete them, like, who cares about them? I haven't used a single one of them. I'd probably just filter them if I could. New in softcore SSF, okay. Well, in softcore at least there's some people on the spirit one ladder. Compared to hardcore, there's like no one. That's funny. It's for alts, yeah, crazy. Like, we already have so much shit to make alts faster. We really don't need boss trophies for anything. So, I don't know. You already have a thing for alts which is called layer key. You know, just take those and boost your alt. Just... I'm gonna like make a message real quick. Alright. So at the full hour, I guess we're gonna do that. I need to finish my food and stuff. Actually, I'm gonna be a few minutes, guys. Okay. We're back. It's not a bug build, no? Okay, what are we doing? More dungeons, I guess. Old Balls Reserve. Alright. Ah, it's time to sit again. This build better than Penshot. I wouldn't say that. It's kind of close. Did the Ball Lightning Sock take a huge hit? From last season to this season, yes. That was like the biggest nerf of all, basically. At 52k toughness, should probably try T3, T4. It's a bit low. You could have exchange mark toughness to get an idea. Well, you don't have to play Bark, there's plenty of builds. I'd say stay away from Paladin and Necro and you're gonna be fine. Ah, shit. There was no patch on Hopfix so far. So maybe in 15 minutes there could be a chance. What do we see? Yeah, Druid is fine. Dude, everything's Wild Splendor, man. What the hell? But what did this just do? I just did this Rupture for like 1.5 minutes. All the monsters on the Cursed Shrine spawned into it as well. And what happened? It's just like XCD leave. That's what it is basically, right? The Rupture. Just like kick leave. The song that was just playing was Nightcrawler Genesis. Guys. How's the bossing go? It's okay. I have okay damage for T12 without stagger, and when I stagger them I kill them instantly basically. I haven't tried an Urivar yet, but I guess I can go and do an Urivar. He's like pretty hard to stagger. Okay, shall we try Gamba Let's Starless? Sure. Let's see, I'm not even sure I want to Starless on any build. Not on Rogue, I guess, but let's just see what happens. I got an aspect. Oh, Orange Herald. I almost used that actually on 10. I might actually still do it. Cooldown and 1, okay. Man, I gotta say, I really don't like this higher overall cap. Like, these game sessions are like way too long. Way too many clicks. And now imagine I would actually start doing like cube, you know, upgrade to legendary, 3 to 1. Oh my god, dude. I'm not gonna leave town. Like, couldn't they just nerf the overall dungeons? It's perfect, yeah. For sure. Like, look, what am I doing here? With my life. No patch today, it seems. Although, maybe 7 minutes left. Let me know. I think sometimes it can be at that time. Like a control right click for entire inventory, that would be kinda cool. We had it at 2.5k, now we just don't care. I'm really desperate. Nice. That is working well. My stash is full, guys. What do I do? Best way to freeze as Barb. Bullrun. 4GA, everything band of trickery, guys. Okay, guys, look at that easy mythic trick here. Sick. Another cooldown ring though. I think we need 2 unique rings on that. I got 3 cooldown rings actually. I think, and some crit rings. Nice, double indestructible. Got the owl multi. Okay. Double GA. They're all unmodifiable. I'm trying to hit the double with modifiable. Doing so many runes. Bosses are elites, yeah. What I'm trying to build. I was just trying to YOLO transfigure the bows there to get rid of some stash. And I try to hit, I don't know, something good and, you know, stays modifiable. So then I can craft afterwards, basically. But that didn't happen, so. I already have a really good 1GA weapon for my Rain of Arrows. I have a good bow with 30% extra quality. That's pretty nice. But yeah, I mean, it can be better, right? So maybe get a nice double transfigure. And in that case, yeah, I'm just gonna try my luck with some of these bows. Barb is boring AF. If you just spin to win, then it's not too engaging, that's true. Rogue is very fun right now. And very good. Okay guys, we're gonna finish this escalation, and then we're gonna do our Season 12 event wrap. Sorry, T12 Mephisto Season 14 race wrap up. I set it a full hour. I mean, I need you guys because we're gonna do some voting if there's web clips. I haven't really checked what we actually got. Looking for a good all-rounder build, class or first-time player. Any tips? Dance of Knives Rogue. You got one. Is there only one web clip? Oh shit. Yeah, not many hardcore participants, unfortunately, so... Yeah, Bob and Barb, I guess, is kind of, both of them are spin to win, so they're both like noob friendly. Only one. If you need hardcore web clips, give me like 5 minutes. Yeah, too late now, for the event at least. But we always enjoy web clips, so we have a Discord channel. You can always post them. There can never be enough web clips.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander? Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
I think I would have to do something like one of the like late season events again with like the low Paragon cap and you know this kind of stuff, right? The 1 week events we were doing. So maybe that would actually get a bit more traction. I figured, okay, SSF comes out, you know, it would be like some hype around SSF and I wanted to organize something, but seems like it was less than expected, to be honest. Even though a lot of people are playing SSF. Like I see everyone's blasting on SSF and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, soft coins I've had a bunch. People are scared of losing a tune after a week. I guess so. Yeah, Rallying Cry is slowing projectiles by 131%. Yeah, I heard about that. It slows the little waves and they don't move. It's kind of funny. Oh man. Blood Mad Arnold.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Okay, let's see it. Okay. Wait. Yeah. You just submitted. Too late though. Like the event was already over like 27 minutes before this message actually, so I see like what is this? Okay, anyway. So here's our submissions channel. Dude, this was very funny actually. Look at this. We had no Paladin until Hysteria posted. Where is it? Here. Look at that time. He was the first entry as Paladin. And then Paladin. They did it in the same minute, man. What the fuck? That's funny, man. With two different builds as well. Kind of cool. So I remember that. Okay. I should watch a few of these kills. I wonder like how fast some of them are and stuff like that. I guess I need to be careful with like streamer clips if they have like music. But yeah, okay. Wait. Where's our event page? So I have it here. I guess you can delete these at this point. Wait, I saw there was an entry from the Hardcore SSF. Was that not? Ah, this was a rip clip, okay. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, we had like these entries here for like the streamers. We just set them to like the highest possible timestamp, like 7 days basically. So that we have the stream links here so that people can go to this page and look at the streams. I think next time we're gonna make like a separate, like proper list here, I think, or something like that. So I can make that happen, I think. But yeah, anyway. So these entries here are not actual people that have done it. So 28 to 31. And here the 5 to 7. All the others are like actual timestamps. So this is like days, hours, and then minutes, and then seconds, basically, if there was any distinction with seconds. I don't think we actually have that, right? It's, yeah, okay, it's all 0, 0, so. So the fastest was actually Dragon C, at 15.5 hours, guys, on softcore. Rogue, and then Rogue. So I think Rogue is a pretty good class, guys, what do you say? But yeah, 15.5 hours is pretty good. It actually surprised me. I didn't expect it that fast, even for softcore. But I think actually they just kind of went in really early and just like sent Mephisto and then tried it for like a while until they got the kill, basically. Where I was at 19 hours, 14 minutes, and I was over farming it a little bit, right? I was Paragon 250 by then. I was farming Hell Tides for Paragons and whatever. Like, I probably should have just done it a bit earlier. But either way, I was the first on hardcore, I suppose. So where's Sorg? We have here Panda. Sorg was the second on hardcore. 4 hours after me. Pretty good. And then we had Condis gaming on the Barb 1 day later with Whirlwind Auto Thrower. Okay. Yeah, Panda did really well here. Firewall, Sorg, hardcore. That was good. Okay, what else do we have? Spiritborn, Frodo Bolson at exactly 1 day. I wonder if he did a 24-hour session or if he slept. Like, this is like, you know, close enough to where maybe he slept. Ace probably slept at 1 day, 7 hours, I guess, with Warlock Sentinel. First Warlock. The Steve, the first Druid. 1.5 days. More Rogues. Here is a softcore Sorg, Rise. Okay, more Druids, and then we like 2 days here. Macro Bio Boy came in. Second Warlock. Okay, lose of another Firewall. A lot of Firewall gamers. Firewall seems like really strong actually. Like, looking at this here, this is early. Okay. There's a Necro. Is this the first Necro? Lyle? Necromancer? I think so, yeah. Minion, Necro. Do we have everything done? Dude, is this the last class? No, it's actually the second to us, right? There's still Paladin. Yeah, so there was like no Paladin entries. I mean, obviously there were Paladins that did it, I guess, but no one came in with an entry. So they actually win the #1 here. Kind of funny. Okay. I don't need to change my title actually, I'll add it. Okay. I was like the only strong build, yeah, and it's also like not really that fast, right? It was actually not bad. I think I was doing like 90-second runs in the pit. It's like okay, but it's a bit clunky. Okay, and then we had Paladin here, like the same time submission. Like, what did we do with that? I guess technically his target was earlier. He was like, you know, half a minute earlier or something. So I guess he wins. That's funny. All right. And then you have some Shred Gamers, some Lunatic, Whirlwind, Doc, Spin to Win. Okay, so these are not actually entries, okay. Alright, so the rules were basically all the rank 1s get a battle pass. Like rank 1 per class, per mode, so you have 16 winners, although actually we have some leftovers here, so I guess I'll just do some raffle, maybe for participants or something. So we can do that. Then the first completion in hardcore and softcore gets the hoodie. So that would go to Panda actually here and to Dragon here. Let's write this down actually. Why do we have the sheet? Let's go get this one here. All right. Okay. Flashbang. Let's do this. Overall fastest. 1 Maxwell hoodie. Softcore. This was Dragon. See. Okay, hardcore. Under Glassjaw. GG. So I was the fastest here, but I was disqualified since I'm organizing this, so that didn't count. We do have a link for the video, right? Okay. So we said that the winners need to have a video link. So we can also check them out once we're done. So he's like my Twitch board and stuff. And the others have like the video links here. So people that don't have a video link, but they got the number 1, will it actually not count for that. Prize winners, number 1 clears need to stream or upload a video, so they got that. Alright, then we had the raffle. We're gonna do this in a second. So number 1 of each class between softcore and hardcore. I guess I can do a spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Let's do it actually while we're at it. So just need to double check that if I have to remove some names. So this is Matthias, Frodo. Wait, this is Spirit one. Alright, okay. So that means I thought he's Warlock, but he was Spirit one. Okay, so we had Ace was the first Warlock. What else do we have here? Steve. We had... who's like the first? I guess we can do this here actually, class. Okay, Vozy. There's no link, there's no video link though. On any of the bars. So I guess they all don't count for the giveaway. Okay. Steve also no, actually. So it's actually this guy. So you just go with the next in line. If there's no video, they don't count. So Stitch, I guess. Can I move this? Alright. I think Darkside's planner is actually in the GoD guide. Ava told me. You can check that out, by the way. Most fun Druid combinations, Tornado. Alright, what else do we have here? Lyle, okay, we have that. Necro. Then we have Hysteria. Then we have Dragon. Most of them were rogues actually, kind of interesting. Rise with the Sork. And we had Frodo with the Spirit Ball, we had that. Ace. Okay, so this should be alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're missing one. Missing a Barb, I think. Vozy. Yeah. Okay, let's put him here. And for hardcore, it was basically Panda and Condas. Alright, so these are all qualifying rank 1s per class, per mode. And there is a raffle for this thing. Sponsored by the Crimson Market. Mechanical keyboard. Pretty nice one. So the winner gets that. Didn't Savvy get Warlock kill? Or was it a clip? Oh yeah, wait, is it not entered? Okay, let me double check. True, I remember there was a message. Here, Savvy, uploading YouTube now. Wait, is it not in the sheet? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, yeah, it was like right before the end. Okay, sorry. Yes, alright, it's there. Okay, Savvy, let's go. Got the Warlock on hardcore. Yeah, sorry. I missed that one actually. I thought this was like a, a streamer entry, but yeah, okay, we had actually 4 people, yeah. GG. I didn't know what was going on, yeah. I think this is like a general issue that we had with the event, unfortunately. So I need to figure out a way to get the word out there more. Yo, Kujimaro, thank you, man. Anyway, so now we have everyone, right? We have 4 on hardcore, minus me, and then 8 here. This is 4, 8. Okay, so we're splitting this. Alright, Sitch. Got the keyboard, GG. Are you here, by the way? I was gonna write this down here, so um Ditch Druid. Okay, so I write this down. So they win this prize. GG. Okay, what do we have? 20 times giveaway random raffle between all participants. So since everyone that is on the list needed to post at least a screenshot, they will be automatically in this. So we can do this. So 20 times. This means that almost everyone actually gets one. So, all right. Do we have something smaller first to do? Number 1 winners per class. Actually, I should write this down so they all get a battle pass. 1 per class per node. T4 battle pass. What's that? So these are basically all these names. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this means there's 5 left. I guess I'm just gonna raffle the 5 between the participants as well or something. Why not? And then best work clips. You're gonna do this afterwards, so let's just make all the raffles first. So basically I'm gonna make a list of all people. And yeah, hardcore guys. So this was Panda. This was Condis. And this was Savvy. And we're just gonna spin this like 25 times, I guess. Wait, how many people? Wait, how many are there actually? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, so it's 25 out of 34 that will win something now. I guess I'm gonna like remove the name when we hit it, right? And we have 5 battle passes and 20 max roll premium. So I would say the battle pass is like maybe the more interesting price. So we're gonna spin that first. 5 times. Okay, let's do that. We will say I have time to upload the video. Wait, let me check. True, final deadline until 10 p.m. Oh, shit, you're right. In 40 minutes. Okay, we can do the spin anyway, and then we'll see later. So this is like all the participants right now anyway. Okay, the scythes, remove. You write this down. We'll see if anyone comes out around and does that. Okay. 5 times raffle. Remaining battle passes. The scythes. Hysteria got 1. Okay. Oh, what's up with the sound? Holy. Okay, I got 1. Just spin 10 times and those people don't get 1. Oof. Okay. Dark waves. No, savvy. I guess you'll have 2 now actually. Can give 1 to your friend or something. Because you will also get 1 just from being rank 1 actually. Okay, so these are the 5 remaining battle passes, and now we have 20 times raffle, max roll, premium, code. Alright, so you do the remaining guys. You can respin. Too late. Just, I'm gonna give you 2 codes and you can do whatever you want with the second one, I guess. Simper. 77, okay. You're Sammy's best friend, by the way. You have a planner for the 150 paid rogue? We don't. Okay, it's Klopper. I remember in one of our hardcore events. He was actually doing well on one of these. Okay, Kalino. Me and Sammy go way back. Aaron? Alright. Lose. It was that lose BR. Yeah, okay. Matthias. Okay, Matthias gets another one. Alright. Wait, no, Matthias was actually not the first. Yeah, he actually just got this one. Okay. Ryland. Okay. How many are we now? 1, 2. Okay. Let's just put this down. Uni. Any news on new patch, or we just ignore it? I think we ignore it. Dark Caddy. Only Sammy's double dipping on passes, yep. And Hysteria, actually. Homunculus got one. I never win these things. Look, we literally pulled Aaron here. Checo. Okay. Alright. Yeah, before we actually give out any of the prizes, we have to wait like half an hour, because there was actually the option to submit the video up until half an hour from now. If you had like, you know, it takes some time to make a video and stuff, right? So I can get one of these. Alu? Okay, macro. He probably doesn't need it, but funny. Bran Lovin. Okay. Rise. Dude, why is his name so large? Look at this. This Lyle. It's just like... Okay. And it gets bigger. Like, Rise. Okay. Panda. Bradical. That's my name. There's still time to submit. No, you're not allowed to enter anymore. So basically, these are all the people that actually, you know, did something in time with like a screenshot. But we did allow like a few more hours if you did like a last minute clear, and then you submit a video later or something. So this is basically why. So I don't think we're really gonna get anything, but I just wanna make sure, right? In half an hour. Death Defier, okay. Last one now. And that one is Frodo Bolson. Alright. Yeah, I actually need to copy paste his name. Alright. Oof. We pasted like this. Alright. Is there anything else we need to spin? So we got the We got this, we got this, we got this. I mean, we don't need spin for this. This is just, okay, number one's get it. But we should probably write it down just to make sure. And then the rip clips, guys. But apparently we didn't have really any rip clips, unfortunately. So we'll see. Let's just make sure we write down the names of the winners as well. Ah, no, I actually wrote them down here. The 11 winners, yeah. And then we did the remaining battle passes. Okay, so we have everything. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. No, GG. So what do we actually have in terms of rip clips? And also, what can we expect in terms of like last minute submissions? Because we said, okay, who were actually like the last people that submitted anything? We had Savvy, who was like last minute. He did the YouTube video. Okay, he got the thing. And then we had, this was like a while ago, also with video from Phyllis. Okay, so, you know, it might be some people, this was like 2 days ago. So if they still submit a video, then we'll be very surprised now, right? We didn't have many like last minute entries here. Okay, here's a rip clip from Gris. Actually, we have the other sheet, I think. Let me try to find it. Hardcore sheet. So we have Gris with the camera bug. Is that the only rip clip? Wait a second. Do you not have anything else? Obey and held tight. It's not in the list though. That's it. I see this one. Lip clip. It was not entered, so let me I'm just gonna put it there. Obey. Outside. Boom or something. Okay. Anything else? This is like 5 days ago. Yeah, not many rip clips, turns out. These are actual submissions here. This is me. What about here? I guess he wasn't like really participating or so. There was also not really much else. Okay. Grizz woke me up with his rip. Oof. Alright, so we have 2 rip clips. I guess both of them will probably win with the prices. So I was giving out $50 in cash for the 4 categories. So you have funny, daring, deserved, and heartbreaking. And then, you know, if you had more clips, you would vote on this. And then, you know, it's going to be one winner in each category. But I guess, you know, we have 2 rip clips. So let's check them out, guys. And both of them will just win one, I guess. Camera bug. What the fuck? Wait, so the camera... Okay, it's actually the first time I see this camera bug. Look at this. The camera is actually on Mephisto. What the fuck, man? Look at... He's running around here, but the camera is here. What the hell, dude? Yeah. Yeah, so I heard this has to do with when you kill him while he's in the air in phase 1 or something like that. But it's like completely fucked up, man. What is this, dude? Yeah, how do you actually avoid it exactly? Yeah, so in my kill, like, I didn't know about this, right? I just went in, like, 19 hours, like, you know, I was like one of the first people. So I didn't know anything about this, and luckily it didn't happen, but Mephisto is the main camera. And does it, like, not come back? Like, it just doesn't fix itself, or what? Like, look at this shit. The camera is just on Mephisto. Like, what is going on, man?
Why is the camera centered on him, dude? Not on me.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Scroll, dude. Where's the scroll?
is this camera, man?
Oh my god. This is so fucked. You had no scroll. Oh my god, man. That is insane. Dude, what? Look at this shit, man. What is going on? Like, how do you watch this? Oh my god, man.
Dude, what is this camera, man? Ugh.
F. 07,
Yeah,
man,
the
for
camera
sure.
bugged out on me.
This is fucked up,
Camera
man.
bugged out on me.
But it's
Okay.
funny as well. But I guess it's like more the heartbreaking, right? Deserved? Nah, I don't, this is not deserved, man. This is like fucking bullshit. What do you mean? Yeah. Like, he was doing pretty well. You know, went for phase 1, he was melting him. You look at this, he was actually killing him pretty fast. Like, daring, funny, and heartbreaking triple win. Oh man. Yeah, this is rough. So what do you do actually? Like, how do you not get this bug? Wait, what Paragon are you? You're 220. How did you not get a scroll, man? That's crazy. Oh, Fleurexia. Is that your significant other? Wifey, okay. You have to kill him before the swords and not blast him till then. Okay, so basically when he goes up in the air, right, at phase 1, you just have to wait and then kill him after, or what? Or what do you do? You just stop DPS so poison doesn't kill him in the air. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Alright. Yeah, I guess I probably didn't have enough damage. Actually, let me check. You can watch a few of the clears anyway. But while we're at it, let's see this video. So, I just didn't have the damage for that, I think, right? Like, my fight was like 5 minutes or something. Actually, he did die there. He didn't even go up. So for me, it was fine. Because I was doing the other animation here. I was poisoning her up. And he was doing this thing, and he just died in this. So it didn't go up. Okay. Anyway. Let's see the other rip from Obey.
Destroyed here. Oh, no, fuck off! No way! No way! No way!
No way.
You gotta be fucking...
Wait, what is this? Is this like a new like Twitch like subtitles, like captions feature?
Kidding me? And I could
I guess it was classic Helltide leveling at level 69. Oh my god, man. Dying at level 69 is rough, dude. Okay.
be destroyed here.
So this was the this is probably the Helltide thing, right? Like the maggots thing. So there is like a bug where if you found the maggots, but you don't have the second point in your Helltides tree yet, only the first one for the Hellworms. Some of these monsters will have some fire aura or some fire chain or something, and that one is ridiculously overtuned. Like, it just one-shots you, basically, as you can see here. So if you don't notice, then he gets good fucked.
Destroyed here.
Like, he just went in the middle. Yeah, I think it was probably that. Although I see the maggots here, so maybe he just got that much damage.
Destroyed here. No, fuck off!
Okay, anyway. GG. What is that? Funny, daring, deserved. I guess deserved. I mean, he did go straight into the middle of everything on Penitent. On a probably pretty weak character, so... Daring. I can do daring. It doesn't really matter since you only have these here anyway. So... Heartbreaking. Yeah, I think the Grizz rip was definitely heartbreaking. Like, that was just some bullshit, right? Like, what the hell's going on? Camera bugs out, no scroll. Like, what the fuck do you do? Yeah, I guess I'll die. Yeah, but, yeah, it's super daring, whatever. So these two are our winners here, I guess. And, well, that's basically all of them. But I want to see some of the clips, actually, of the actual kills from people. So that'll be interesting. Hardcore rip clips. Grizz, yeah. And so both these win $50. Sponsored by me. Congratulations. I really like rip clips. So you just got it now, I guess. And yeah, let's see a little bit actually. Like, here was the first kill from Dragon. I want to see that actually. How fast did he do it? How fast was my kill? Let's see. So I started at 22 minutes. The entire phase 1 and 2 is like 2 minutes. Okay, it was relatively fast actually. I was really strong already at this point. So yeah, the entire fight was like 3.5 minutes for me. So this was like my benchmark, yeah. Dragon was slain by Echo of Mephisto. This is a 5-minute clip, yeah. He's doing Fan of Knives, Dance of Knives. 193 Paragon. So he's like way more undergear than me. And probably pretty squishy. He's probably getting blasted. I was using the Sentry Shadow Cleanse. Okay, still melting pretty nicely.
I actually wonder if we...
So this was the first Mephisto kill of the season, at least in our event.
We get one shot anyway? I don't want to kill him here or he bugs out.
Still running Blade Shift on a bar.
Overpower on... Oh, he bugged out anyway.
What's wrong with Blade Shift? What a kill. I guess he had Dark Shroud Rune. Yeah, he didn't have Bulwark actually, but I guess he probably just accepted it against one-shot by most things and... Oh, he actually had the camera bug here. Wait, he did it! With the camera bug. Look at him. Holy gamer.
We're gonna do this fight in hard mode?
Doesn't it actually just like stay on him the entire time until phase 3 or what? Yeah, you met him pretty nicely though.
What is he doing?
Mephisto Puff. It is fucked, man. Look at this.
Oh, my camera's back. Hey.
Ah, wait, it went back to him now. After this. Okay. Ah, nice dodging. Like, if this part of the phase takes too long, it's pretty tough. There's so much to dodge at once. Okay, let's fast forward this. Easy clap, says Mephisto. Dude, man, look at these numbers, man. Diabloing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they changed the waves, actually. Look.
That's new.
Or like that. I think it's actually just new. I think he still does like the chomp. But it also does like the 3 waves that steal your abilities.
Oh, I don't want him to stagger. We have to survive this somehow?
Yeah, have to survive now while he's dying. These fast projectiles going.
Mephisto dead.
Yeah, GG.
Holy crap.
Okay. So this was the first on softcore. I want to see some of the others. Here's Ava, here's Matthias. So they were almost at the same time, like half an hour, like 1 hour later.
What's happening?
Okay. That's me. Yeah, okay, here's Matthias, let's see it.
Honestly? This is
Oh. We're hearing both right now. Yeah, I'm looking at kill clip, that's not rep clip, yeah. This was the softcore first clear. He's melting. I think he was actually specifically waiting now. He saw it. Matthias was not shooting because of the camera bug, I think. Like he already figured it out, I guess, at this point. Yeah, he waited until he comes down and then does it. He was 208 Paragon. He also used the Sentry, Shadow Clown. Yeah, I was definitely stronger than these guys. Like, I was doing more damage and I was definitely tankier too. They have a pretty long phase too here, Matthias, at least.
He got staggered in the middle of... Can he die here? He died! What? That was odd.
Can he tank one of these? Did he dodge it? Like, it looked like he was getting hit by one, but he didn't take any damage, so I think he dodged. I wonder if he gets one shot, but blobs. Dude, it's actually a funny bug here. When this phase happens... Good. Nice. So when this phase happens, when he like sucks in all the projectiles, and then he turns to you and shoots like this like beam of like 1,000 things, right? So I think it has to do with Shattered Vow. So when he gets executed by a Shattered Vow with a dot, in that moment, he actually turns down to the south really fast. Like he just turns around like whoop, and he shoots while he's turning. On the PTR, this happened to me actually. When I was playing like something with Barb, I was killing him with Fire Rend or something. And then he turned around because I got executed. And he just insta-killed me. Because I got hit by that kind of projectiles. That was kinda wild. My browser just crashed. Nice. Oof. Okay, so we have like 70 minutes left for like the last potential video submission, we'll see. Come on. Let me in. Interesting, I can't actually move my mouse cursor to my first screen anymore. Okay, now it works. Like I just couldn't move it, yeah. I should restart my PC at some point, huh? It's been running for 1 week. Unlucky, guys. Classic Chrome. I just joined in and I see this creepy thing. Haven't played Diablo in a while. Oh, here we go. Okay. And this was Matthias' kill. Okay, let's see Eva. He was also spinning. I'm kind of curious about like the Warlock and the Necros and stuff, how this looks. This is like pretty standard. He's actually doing the Star Shots version. So Dragon was doing the Dance of Knives, sorry, Fan of Knives, which is like a much more single target damage. Usually this, like what Eva's doing is like the AoE version. But it does have the advantage that you can stay far away. And you can kind of like just snipe him from distance and safer in this fight, I guess. And he's doing pretty good damage for that, actually. Okay. This was me. Okay, let's see. Okay, the counter swarm from Frodo Bolson. It was just a... Holy, this Portuguese, right? Oh my god, man, what is going on with the camera? Oh my god. Che! Yo soy eterno. Okay. With the Harmony Mythic already, I could. It's Spanish. Dude, he's just like, no fucks, holding down Rushing Claw. Like, what the hell's going on, man? Here. Oh my god. Okay. GG. That is insane. Okay. I would like to see like the rest of the fight, but alright. Let's see Ace. with the Sentinel and Warlock. That's gonna be kind of interesting, actually. So this is okay. Phase 3. Yeah.
Face.
Oh,
Second.
I realized I picked the wrong character. That's just how you play the build. I mean, you don't have to do Russian Claw for anything, really. Right? Russian, like in this situation. I mean, okay, probably his tempo and stuff, but dude, it's actually melting him, man. Look at this. He's fucking his totems. He's destroying.
Oh no, this face. Oh, dangerous.
He doesn't have his skill. He didn't collect them yet.
No, what the fuck? You went straight into laser mode? Fuck me. Oh! The laser one-shots me, man. I think if I get to the third phase, I instantly do it, but I gotta get there.
Okay. He did a lot of damage there at the start. Look how fast he melted him. This was like, and he actually started doing damage. Right? He put out a few totems here, and now it's like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Like he absolutely melted him here down. If he had like a bit more damage, he would have just like murdered Mephisto straight here through this barrier in like 15 seconds. But then he had to like do all this dodging and was like an entire minute. And then he killed him. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the Ace of Spades. So Steve, we don't have the link. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm, man. Let's see. Wait, do we have Panda? Let's see Panda actually. I wonder how this went. And Condas as well. Oh, what the?
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, it starts with a flashbang. Heck yeah. Classic. Oh man. Wait, can we... This thing is literally titled Heck yeah. Oh man. Can I see the rest of this? Let's say 7 days ago. Oh my god. Ah shit. Okay. No video for us guys. I wanted to see the fight, man. There's a watch full video on the clip. Wait, but I guess it's gonna be the same issue, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. I need to subscribe to Panda Glassjaw now. Oh my god. Alt.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Pay to win video, yes. Okay, let's see this. Let me in. What? I just did it. Are you serious? Yeah, it's just gift now. Okay. We got it. Oh look, here we are. Send more money. I want to see this fight. So let's go back. This was a long fight, I think, actually. Tormented Servant. Okay, he was farming gems. I guess to get his amethyst or something. Ah, here he is. Hi, Panda. 13 minutes, man. Okay. Wait, is there no sound? Do you have no sound on the board?
Oh, he just starts right up now.
Okay, it's just voice. Okay. Oh, he starts right up. I was also surprised with it. There was like no dialogue, nothing. He just like starts blasting. Okay. Firewall Gaming, guys. So he was Paragon 234. Paragon was... Panda was also really fast, yeah. So this was at like almost 24 hours, right? Or when was that? 23.5 hours, okay. I can close this thing. I can close that thing. Right. Wrong one. Yeah. Why is it always balls if you're Storks? Yeah. The meteors are raining down. It looks kind of funny, actually. The setup. I played this a bit on a PTR. Okay, I mean, you're doing pretty good damage. And I guess it was pretty safe with Bulwark and Challenging Shout and bringing a Sorg. And I guess you have Raymond as well, right? With the 5 evade charges, teleport. I mean, it looks pretty comfy. Meteor Sorg. It's not really Meteor, but the Meteors help, I guess. And they just come down from like the Tarasha set. The League Star Fireball, Wild Ring of Fire. Oof. Okay, here's phase 2. Let's see. Let me cope. You were like 80 million toughness. Oh my god, what the fuck. You can like tank the beam. Just tank it. he's literally standing under the poison. Right? Really now? What? You just stand there. What the hell? Look, the barrier moves a little bit. I do tank it, man. Let's see this here. Uh-oh. You get stunned. Let's see. Okay, I mean the beams do hurt. It was like 1 tick, 20%. So you can still die. If the beams get you in a really bad spot, you'll die. Oh, that was the beam. That was actually the big beam from Vista.
I think we need ice armor enchantment.
Nuke the barrier. Ah, shit, it has it in the corner. Yeah, sorry. Do this. So, I was gonna show this again. Here, somewhere got hit by the beam. Right. So, HP bar is moving.
That was pretty dangerous.
And he also like walked in. And it took like his entire barrier in like a second, roughly.
I think we need ice armor enchantment.
Oh my god. That is his conclusion, guys. We need ice armor enchantment. Yeah. Holy combined HP and mana orbs. Yeah, it does look weird. But Panda is like a console UI enjoyer. Look, just tank it, man. Just stand in the poison, it's fine. He's actually putting the hacking ice armor. Oh no. Oh god. That's great. Oh. Just tank it. Oh. Who needs mechanics? Exactly. I wonder how this actually looks in phase 3. So I guess this is just like kind of chill now, stagger, tank the poison. Okay, okay. We're doing fine. Panda's not gonna die in this phase. But the hands, I wonder if the hands could clap you. I think if you have like 20 million toughness, you can actually survive a hand. Or so. So you probably can't even get clapped. You tanked everything in phase 3? Okay. Let's see the swipe. Dude, the swipe does like 10%. What? Okay, how are you so tanky? That is actually insane. Look at this. Boop. Mechanics this fucking casual. Oh man.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. No abilities.
Different now.
Yeah, I was also surprised by this the first time. I was like, what the hell is going on here? No abilities. Just tank it. That was a long phase 3 though, man. And now I see what is a 30-minute kill. You're doing like nothing here. Dude, that's a long phase 3, man. This is probably the longest fight, actually, out of everyone, I imagine. Like, I don't imagine that any of the softcore gamers did such a long fight. You can see Panda as well. Condis. Okay, GG. And then the heck yeah at the end. Wait.
Heck yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, here's Condis. What the hell is that title, man? Subsa Senitun. The Sorg damage that much lower than the others. I mean, Panda went like Giga Tank there. So he was just made sure he couldn't die. Like he knew he would be the first Sorg, he just went in and killed it, you know, it doesn't matter how long it takes. So. Nice build, man. It's just like the Mighty Pro flowing around. Dude, he's actually playing this with Polish client, man. Holy. It looks so funny. So how much damage is Condis taking? See me spin, I press one button, and then I win. Oh. Okay, so Condis was playing Enduring Faith, we can see it here. He's getting hit by one of the blobs, and his entire health bar is dots. So he is actually not that tanky. If he gets hit by 2-3 blobs, it's gonna be kinda Monka if he doesn't spam his potion.
Hey, Maxi.
Oh. Let's see the phase 2. The throwing Rowan thing is new. Yeah, it's actually a build. Are people not playing this? Are people just like playing the normal Bourbon?
Teraz była druga faza o wiele lepsza niż wcześniej. Trzecie łapy spocone.
Wake up.
Oh, fuck.
Don't think Pan can kill a development that early. Yeah. I mean, his damage is good. He's melting. And he has an Enduring Faith equipped, so it's relatively safe. It's kind of funny how he has no vulnerable. He actually only has vulnerable from the Exploit Glyph. Like, there's 3 out of 5 seconds vulnerable, and then there's just no vulnerable. It's hilarious. Just bob things, man. They have no vulnerable. Oh, he actually ran away fast enough without the jump or anything. Do not get hit. Yo, God's side Mephisto. Dude, the music's actually kind of epic in this fight, man. It's pretty cool with music.
Stuna dostanie i będzie zajebiście. Stun, 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 stun. Dobra. O, mamy to. Let's go.
Nice. So that was Condis. Seemed pretty easy and pretty chill. Stun having a bit late, he would die anyway. Yeah.
Fucking G.
You could have had a bit less damage and then get like a nice stagger there and just kill him in a stagger. Okay. Just screenshot. Alright. Let's see the Savvy kill actually. Hellion, Sting, Eviscerate, Warlock, man. The last minute. So this is the last hardcore clear actually. So what the fuck is that? 269 Paragon, nice. My sleeper nail gun build. What's going on here? Do something. What the fuck? Okay, do I have sound here? No sound? No sound, okay. So this is Hellion Sting, guys. Holy man. Let's go. That's actually doing okay damage. It's not crazy, but he's melting. Was that 5 million targets without buffs? We have to see the stats, I guess. Definitely looks like a tanky build. I mean, this is a... I guess it's kinda close to my Eviscerate build that I have, right? So I see you have the Horizon set. You have the transformation. Okay, the nether step is kinda nice for this fight. Looks like me last season. Yeah, this kid actually does pretty good single target damage, Hellion Sting. And I guess Hellion Sting kind of caught up now a little bit since Perdition is nerfed. And the Hellion Sting helm is pretty strong. Yeah, it's an Eviscerate build. But instead of doing the Rampage shenanigans, like I have the Rampage-based Eviscerate build on Max Raw. But I guess this Hellion Sting stuff caught up now because Perdition is nerfed, so you can do this thing. It has a helm. Can I update the Divine Lance part then? This is not my guide now on Max Raw, this is Miko, I think. And it should be updated now, isn't it updated? You can check out Max Raw. You got your first T12 in physical with Eviscerate and Hellion. Okay, he also did that, that's cool. Are we getting hit by something here? I would like to see like how much damage you actually take from something. I guess maybe end of phase 2, there's like some potential here. Let's see this. You almost die here? Okay, let's see it. Okay. HP bar is moving when you get hit, at least. Okay, nice dodging. Okay, so one blob is like 20% maybe? Ooh. Okay. Maybe a bit more. Nice, okay. Yeah, the problem is like here, if you can't survive the clap, and the fight like drags out really long, like more than 3 minutes in phase 3 or something, then he does like all these different patterns with the hands. And this is when it gets really dangerous. Like when you're unable to survive the clap, and the clap is like the hardest hitting thing here basically. Then you're kind of fucked. Rogue seems to be doing well. Yeah, Rogue has like this incredible build diversity. Like everything is just good on Rogue. That's very nice. Uh-oh. Yo. Gosh, they'll wreck. Wow, thank you, man. How did that up so fast? I made a video on that. And then another one, actually. So you can check that from the last few days. Melting, nice. Okay. Well, GG, Savvy. Oh, I see big damage here. What happened there? 1,000 projectiles, I guess. Yeah, they all explode at the end, right? Oh my god, they do so much damage to you, actually. That's crazy. Holy. Half your life. Did he have Shadow Res gems? Did he run Amethyst here? Wait, do we see this, actually? The gear. Okay, Savvy. Okay, you're running triple diamond, yeah. So this is why it was kind of squishy, actually. So ideally, it would go 1 skull, double amethyst. Or if you're afraid of the like vertical beams, maybe 1 lightning. Like 1 topaz, 1 amethyst, 1 skull is what I would say. Do we see the... Wait, you have 13 hours played on this. Okay, so you played something else before and then made the Warlock. Interesting. So did you actually just like last minute kind of just make the Warlock? What did you play before? Dude, 5 million toughness in town, that's crazy. You sneaks out a firewall, okay. Alright. And then anything else here? Firewall, Shred, Lightning Storm. So it's Sitch. I'll see that. 226 Paragon. He's probably like absolutely melting this boss, I guess. There's a 2-minute clip. You could get out this build so you're comfortable in the fight on Warlock, okay. What is going on here? What? So he's just like trying until he just one-shots all 3 phases without dying, basically. Like he just kills them. What the fuck? What? Okay. Just tank it. He just tanks it with our here. And just DPSs. That's funny, man. The best way to learn bosses, yeah, for sure. Just one-shot them. Yeah, classic druid. Okay, so here's a macro of the minion warlock. Can you see that?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it.
Okay. Let's see this. He's doing good damage, actually. Melting. He's playing his own controller as well. Yeah, his build is just melting. He puts down the profane center, gets them vulnerable, has his minions blasting. Actually, I want to see how much damage he does when he presses Aggrum. It's actually not just the Aggrum explosion, it's also just the auto attacks. You have like all these little guys and they just murder the boss. Seems pretty good for that. Okay. Who else do we have? Here's Lyle with the Necromancer. More minions. Ah, shit. Okay, they didn't really show the full fight. Okay. Okay, alright. What else? Yes, Shred, we saw Sorg, Pardon. Okay, let's see this here. Hysteria, and then I want to compare this to the other Pardon. So we had 2 Pardons that submitted in the same minute. Hysteria was like literally right before. Okay, it also says like a little clip. Can you see this here? Watch full video. You have to be subscribed. Oh no, we can.
Winner.
Clash could be just a few hit. It does do a lot of damage still, I think. Not as much as last season, but let's see. Leader posted a battle tag. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, I guess it's not such a big deal to battle tag. It's fine. It's just, you know, if you have a go of names and then there's like a same names, then it's a problem. So it's good to have the battle tag. Is that sound? Yeah. I guess he's just like chilling in his fortress 24/7. Wait, it doesn't make you immune anymore, right? Actually, I think they removed that. Broken gear. Yes. Okay, here comes a stagger, let's see. Just casually chunking him for 2 billion. 2 trillion. Ooh. Good fortress there. Oh my god. Wait, is he playing with an Enduring Faith and he's getting chunked that hard, man? Look at this. What the hell? Like, he negates that burn right now with the fortress, but it's only for 3 seconds. Holy shit, man. His HP is looking monka. I mean, softcore, but still, man. Oof. It's gonna be out of potions. Oh, he does back-to-back the swing. Haven't seen that before.
I don't know what he's doing. The fight's never lasted this long.
Oh man. Classic.
He's not taking damage. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh my god, man. He's like walking into the thing at the end. Oh my god, look at the boss is already done. He almost
Is he dead?
That's great, man. New to Paladin. Yeah, Clash was nerfed quite a lot because we had a lot less resolve stacks now and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, let's see this here. So here's a Fawns guy. Is this... Wait, is it Fawns? He's also doing Clash. Why does it say Fawns? Anyway. Dude, what is the transform, man? And the shield. Is it glowing and shit? Is it just a bastion of Simotheus, or is it like a... No, it's not. It's like some transmog. He's doing really good damage, yeah. He's chunking. You killed her and died while he was saying, I am eternal. Yeah, you gotta be careful because there's all these blobs coming out. And you have to dodge them while he's dying. Why do you feel like Paladin feels like paper anyway? Yeah, I mean, it did get better with this patch, right? Outside of resolve stacking. They did buff block a lot and stuff. Yo, ducks. Thank you, man. Why did God get moved down to beta or maximum today? So stock is over God now. Yeah, maybe it's just like, you know, like the high-end performance and like, you know, the bossing is not that good and so on. I mean, it's good enough for the 12 to like destroy everything, for sure. I'm having a blast of it. I should actually make a video on it. Trying to kill him with Divine Lance. Okay, good luck. Okay, this was the other Paladin. What else? Is there anything else? Lunatic. I mean, okay, we've seen like every class now, I think, so. Well, GG. Let me just double check if there's not any other last minute video submission. Better totally my vein of arrows. I know I'm too late. Tux. Haha. I see you. Did he just like insta delete him or something? 1 minute 45. Okay, I want to see this actually. Vein of arrows in action, guys. This is what this Vein of arrows looks like. Oh my god, screenshot enabled, man. It does look hilarious, actually. It does so much damage, dude. Holy. Literally one stagger, boom. Kinda crazy. Okay. Well, GG to all the participants. So we have the list of the winners. So everything is here. I'll distribute the prizes soon. Thanks to everyone who participated. Thanks to all mods for putting in all the entries, double checking and everything. Zapki is here, I see. It sounds like every gun win spend is just insane. Yeah, it's funny. You guys gonna hear it soon. Yeah, it was a fun event. I was hoping we would see like more entries and like, you know, more, you know, especially on hardcore, right? Like maybe people trying and ripping and whatever. So that's always the best. But okay. It was a nice little event. So maybe gonna do one of the other like, you know, 1 week events again or something like that. Yeah, everything else is in the channel. So you guys can also go watch the clips there if you're interested. And this was the page, yeah. Oh, I got deceit. Glad you enjoyed it, Danny. Even for people that are just watching, you know, I hope to make like these events that are just kind of like enjoyable, like for people to see, or like, you know, at least you have to wrap up now, you have the rip clips, and the, you know, some of the cool clears and some of the cool builds that people cook up and so on. It's fun to see that people are doing like some weird shit, like, you know, Sentinel Warlock and Hellion Sting Warlock and whatever, right? Condis with like the Mighty Throw thing, Panda with the 80 million toughness sword, popping his ice armor enchantment mid fight. It's kind of cool, like, you know, random stuff like that. So anyway, yeah, 2 axes is the bit difference between T8 and T9 that big. It is that big actually. It's roughly this big. It's this large. In numbers, it's roughly 5 times harder per torment. So And it's five times harder and 60% more damage. This Sorg Atoms was illegal, for sure. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a little YouTube recording here for the build. We're gonna get this out. Look, it's me again. Okay. I am using Shrouded Gift, yes. But it doesn't have to be this, but it's kinda nice. Okay, one thing I need to check is the crit. So we get 15, 5, 20, 45. You get 45 crit, I think, with Inner Sight, right? So yeah. I want to be at 75 basically, ideally. Okay. Which means 55 in sheet when you just stand there. Actually, 60 in sheet. I have 75 here. 80. No, we got 55. 55, 70, 75, and then 100. Okay, so it's almost perfect. Okay, we need to listen to this later. Thank you, by the way. Who's that? Jenior. Appreciate the sub. How they found 28 billion gold? I killed a lot of bosses with the golden horde, and I invented the seals. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a guide for our GoD build here. Well, Dark Side's GoD, I guess. So, where do we have it actually? Okay. Wait, is this the right one? I don't think I changed it. Do we have it in the Dark Side's guide? And Heartseeker guide, I guess? Can't find my link. Spin to win. There it is. Okay. So here we go. Alright. Here's some gameplay. I recorded some stuff earlier. No, first time chat. First the sub and then the first time chat. Thank you, Jen. Okay, is there some gameplay here? Okay, it's like random pit 110, Undercity. Okay. So let's show this, yeah. I'm gonna record a little YouTube video. Say hi, YouTube, everyone. No, I don't have news on the patch yet. But I will check the part on Discord again after this, so maybe they wrote something. Hi everyone and welcome to my God Rogue build guide. So this is a classic coming back from Diablo 3 and we can spin to win, shoot arrows. It's a good old God DH brought back into Diablo 4 now. So there was an update to the Nilfgaard's Narrow Eye set that made this possible. We were originally pretty hyped when we saw this as like one of the like announced sets. It was like, you know, teased before the expansion already, and it did talk about spin to win, God DH, this kind of stuff. But it didn't actually materialize in Season 13 because of just how the mechanics of the sets worked. But there was a change to that, and now it actually just fires your auto attacks automatically as you spin to win, and you can actually play this build again. This is why it's called the God Rogue. So this comes from this Demon Hunter set in D3 called Gears of Dreadlands, and we just kind of adopted the name, I guess. So this is what we're going with. So what you're seeing here right now is that build in action on my hardcore HCSSF rogue. I can easily blast through those pit 110s in like 90 to 120 seconds or something like that. This is not min-maxed yet. This can go probably like 115s even at the same pace, I would say. And I think if you really try to make like a push setup around it, somewhere in like the maybe around 130 range or so, I imagine this is where this will cap out. So I'm going to show you what the setup is all about. It's very smooth to play, super fun. So I've just been playing this now for like half a day, and I will still like, you know, min-max this a bit further or so. But we have the guide here by Dioxide actually, who has the Heartseeker guide on Maxwell. So you might have seen this or played this before. And he actually cooked up this build with the spin to win and all that stuff. So this is actually a Dance and Ice build, shooting the Heartseekers. It's not actually doing damage with Dance and Ice at all. This is all the Heartseeker. This is a basic attack build. So if you like this kind of stuff and it's just, you know, super smooth to play, then I can recommend you to go check this out. But I will also walk you through his planner, because I think this is a very good setup here. So yeah, how does it actually work? Well, we have the Nilfgaard's Narrow Eye set. So this is the kind of a carved set. You need to have this in order to actually play this. And before that, you'd have to try just like manually shooting Heartseekers, or, you know, play another build, play Dance on Ice directly or something like that. But with this, on the 5-piece bonus, you will trigger your last use marksman basic skill when you hit enemies with your other marksman skills. So this means you can make Dance on Ice into a marksman with one of the upgrades. This is the Star Shards variant. And then this will trigger your Heartseekers as you go. You just need to tap the Heartseeker once in a while as you play. So for example, I'm just kind of showing this with my character here. I hold down right click and then I press the Heartseeker, like, you know, once every few seconds. You just kind of, you know, do this and you kind of just weave this in. And every time you do this, you get these vengeance stacks. They give you also like extra damage and extra defense, and then you also automatically get Dark Shrouds, which is kind of nice. So you don't have to worry about those. And then this is also how you trigger those extra arrows. So it's not just the, you know, the knives here coming out, but also all of these arrows. You can see like suddenly all these arrows are flying around there. And this is what actually does the damage. So we invest fully into basic attacks with stuff like Shard of Erathiel. We have a Pain Gorgeous that is automatically triggered with the Dance of Knives. And we also try to imbue them here with the Etna's Lost Dagger. So for this, you need to have 2 different elemental types. So one is our Cold Imbue, which just gives us a bunch of extra damage benefits. We can also make stuff vulnerable easily. We can freeze them, which is nice. And there's like a bunch of stuff on the Paragons. And you need to have a second element in order to trigger the Etna for the extra damage effect. And for that, you can literally just go to the blacksmith and temper any element, not physical and not cold in that case, because you already do cold, but you have to put lightning, fire, shadow, whatever, and just have that as your temper, and this will trigger this Etna effect. And like this, you get the full benefit of this weapon, basically. And with that also comes a bunch of other like just raw damage buffs that we include here with aspects and uniques. And they're also really synergistic with this whole setup. So we have the Scoundrel's Kiss. We can stack Ferocity to then do more marksman skill damage per Ferocity stack. There is an aspect here, the Ferocious. This gives you plus 12 maximum ferocity. So you see I have 16 stacks right now. This gives us a lot of attack speed, which I don't think actually really does too much for, like, you know, just the frequency of how fast you shoot these arrows. But you can kind of like weave your arrows faster. So basically the more you shoot, you know, you can like get even more out of it if you spam it, basically. Like you can, like on a boss, for example, you hold down and you like tap your Heartseeker more often, basically. and like this you will get even more DPS, and this is where the attack speed also helps you. But most importantly, this buffs up this Scoundrel's Kiss. So this is like a massive multiplier that quadruples your damage or something like that with all these ferocity stacks. So you want to have this on a two-hander. And then there's like 2 more offensive aspects here that we can fit in because I have so many uniques. So in my case, I actually went for a slightly different setup from the planner. I have a setup here where that is a bit more just kind of like universally applicable. Because the one problem that cold rogues have in general is that a lot of the multipliers are only active when you fight a chilled or frozen or CC'd or like a staggered boss or something like that. And this is one case here with the frozen memories aspect. So we get X extra damage to chilled enemies and then triple against frozen. So there's like a gigantic buff when you stagger a boss, but it does nothing when the boss is not staggered. And the same story here with the vanquishing. So there's also like a much more powerful aspect than usual. The typical aspect is like 60%. But again, you need to stagger the boss or you need to freeze the enemy. And if there's an unstoppable target or if the boss is not staggered, then this does nothing. So I tried both versions of this, and I decided to actually like drop exactly those 2 aspects. And I just went with high velocity, which is just universally a nice damage buff for marksman skills. And we have Moonrise here. So this gives us even more attack speed and also a bunch of extra movement speed, so that it helps the auto cap out. So this felt like it has a slightly lower ceiling basically. So when it comes to, let's say, pit performance, you can actually go for the stagger strat because every pit boss is easily staggered and you just kind of like go to the tier where you just kill them in one stagger basically. So that is not a problem at all. But in some lair bosses, for example, in T12, it's very hard to stagger a Belial or an Urivar, for example. You have to kind of just like burn through the HP very slowly. And if you don't have any aspects here that do anything, that can be a bit tough. So I figured, yeah, this feels a bit better basically because it's just a bit more consistent, but it has less total DPS in terms of, the actual output you can do when you like constantly freeze targets or when you just, walk into a pit and you stagger the boss instantly and there you go. It just kind of comes down to what you prefer, I would say. You can go for the stagger strat, but then just have to accept that sometimes you might have to skip some elites or some bosses just take a bit longer basically. So this is the main change really I made here compared to Darkseid's setup. But yeah, besides that, we have a few small aspects. So we have the Biting Cold here and the Earth Striker here. This can be swapped because they have almost the same number. So whatever you get on your neck with the Coolian Prism, you put the other one on the boots. It's just, yeah, like 3 extra damage basically. We get overpower very easily because we also have the Gladiator's Triumph here. So this stacks up the overpower anyway. We don't even have to do anything about it. But it also stacks itself with the Earth Striker, I believe. It's just like holding down a button. Yeah, here we see the overpower. So this is very easily kept up, and then you have this buff and also a bunch of extra additive from the overpower, which is nice. And we're doing cold damage all the time. So we also have the Biting Cold all the time. So that's pretty sweet. Now, speaking about cold damage. So you want to have cold imbuement permanently active. And you see right now I have a 14.55 seconds uptime and an 11.8 seconds cooldown. So it's relatively good overlap here. It's very easy to keep it up for me. There is a way to reset it with the cooldown upgrade here. However, it doesn't really work on the boss. So you kind of want to get to the point where you make this consistent, just always up basically, because else sometimes it will just drop in a boss fight. So you want to invest in extra skill ranks. You see here when I take out points, it's a shorter duration. So when you have extra all skills, or you can use something like a Vex rune, or some little things like that that might help you out. Harlequin Crest, for example, I think Darkseid has that as well. Yeah, so this helps you with exactly that combo basically to get more ranks here. It's not just extra damage for your skills, but also something like that. Just make sure that you have permanent imbue, even in a boss fight. And this can be done in various ways. So in that case, I have a bit of extra cooldown. For example, I have a 1 roll here and a temper, and I also have a temper there. And I have a cooldown roll on my helm. And that is actually more than enough already. So it's not really super hard to hit. Just want to raise some awareness for this. And another thing that is kind of good is when you have enough ranks in Cold Imbuement to actually instantly freeze enemies. So you see also that not just the duration goes up, but also the chill per hit. So once you chill for 100%, the enemy will be instantly frozen. So this is kind of useful because it just staggers faster, and then also like in combat, it's just like everything is frozen instantly on the first hit. So that's kind of nice. So make sure you put enough points into that. yeah, besides that, here's our defensive side of things. So we have a Shrouded Gift. For this, you just need to make sure that you are stealthed once every 8 seconds. So this means dashing. So there's this dash upgrade here where you enter stealth. So you want to do this every 8 seconds, or you want to press concealment every 8 seconds, which is the stealth directly. So the concealment also has some other perks. You can get resolve stacks there. You get the crit buff there for 6 seconds. So you kind of just want to press it as much as you can because you want to build the crit. But you also just kind of like, you know, going around, you know, dashing, spinning, another dash like this. You do a shadow step and so on. So it just kind of happens naturally. You don't have to do much for it. And otherwise you just press the concealment whenever it's ready, basically. And speaking of crit chance, in terms of the stat requirements, so you want to hit 55% crit. So this is the ideal value because you get around 15% from the concealment. So it's not permanently active, but close enough. You can also time this with like a stagger on the boss, for example, press the concealment exactly on a stagger. And then you also get 5% from the Heartseeker here. So I expect into this here. You can do this here if you're struggling with resources early on, maybe to get the setup rolling or something like that. But you can easily get rid of this and go for the 5 crit if you have one of these lucky hits tempers here. So this just completely takes care of this. And then you also have Inner Sight popping off sometimes, giving you a full resource bar. And another 25% crit. So this is where the rest comes from. And with that, then you will have the 100% crit chance. And then we scale a lot of extra crit damage with that. So you want to try to roll this on all of your offensive slots where you can. So the glove, the weapons, the rings, the amulet, wherever you can, you want to get crit damage and also vuln damage. So this is the same slots here and the gloves, but not the weapons. They don't have vuln damage. Because we make everything vulnerable anyway, it's a pretty big multiplier. So this is how you can ramp up your damage. Get as close as possible to 55 crit, stack all the crit damage and the vuln damage multis. And there you go, basically. And besides that, yeah, we're stacking the cold gems here because we're doing cold damage. I have amethyst in my pants for bigger barriers, so it's kind of comfy with the rune. We have the bug plus Q combo here. We get bulwark, just kind of like while moving. And you see it kind of stacks up pretty fast. Every few seconds you get a bulwark. So this gives you a pretty good upkeep and like sustain. And it just makes you tanky. So you see here I have 8 million toughness right now running around like this. It's pretty comfy, even on hardcore, since you're constantly moving. You just like accidentally move out of harm's way most of the time. And there's not really that much that can go wrong here, really. I also have the Neo plus Luck combo to be extra tanky. This is not required. You can do an offensive setup, like I mentioned Vex. There can be a Gar rune if you need more crit chance. So there's a bit of wiggle room here, I would say. I think Darkside actually has the Gar in the guide. So he has exactly that combo. Though this is pretty helpful as well. And well, that also pretty much sums up most of the setup. So this is the main combo here of the set. And then, you know, all of the like basic skill synergies. This is where you really ramp the damage at the start. Make sure you have the permanent imbuement and then scale up the crit and the vuln. And then, well, spin and win. And that's about it. For everything else, I want to refer you to the Maxwell guide here by Darkside. He has done a good write-up. There's also other variants here for like the classic Heartseeker if you're looking for that. And we also have the dedicated Dance of Knives guides by Ava that you can check out if you don't want to do any of this basic skill shenanigans. But overall, I had an absolute blast with this build. In terms of how good is this, it's pretty good, especially for speed farming, where, you know, you don't really have like super tanky targets, super tanky bosses or anything like that. It is superb, you know, flying through T12, no problem. I've been farming escalation dungeons, 1 stagger Astaroth, no problem. So this is kind of what I'm doing with this. It's not like the strongest rogue build, but as I said, it can probably go to like color 30, and it's quite up there. So very fun, very comfy, brings back the good old D3 nostalgia, and I just hope that you guys are gonna have a blast with this. So I wanted to show this off. So that's all for now. Hope you enjoyed this. Send some off to Darkside as well. I'm gonna link his stuff down there in the description, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. In before Blizz nerfs or breaks it for future season. Oof. I mean, they did change the functionality of the set going from season 13 to season 14. So based on the previous track record in season 15, it's going to revert back to the season 13 stage. Unexpectedly. It's going to be great. How does Orphan Maker interact with a 5-piece spin? Does it just brick it? I've not tried an Orphan Maker with this actually. Do we have one? I didn't save one. I can try, I guess. We don't know about the patch notes right now, but I want to check the partner Discord. Let me just get this here uploaded to my editor. Oh. Alright. Roa next. I'll play. I mean, it's getting late now. I'm not gonna start another build. But I have the Roa pretty much set up in my stash. So we're gonna do that tomorrow, I guess. Hit them with the wear patch. I'm really mad. I mean, I hit them with some feedback. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be in PRB in just a few minutes, guys, and then we blast. Enjoy the music.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Oh, we're back, guys. What did I miss? Any patch today? It doesn't look like there's a patch. I also checked the party code again, and I don't really see anything. So. Actually. Okay, actually, I see there was a message. Hi, everyone. Could be me. We're planning to release a patch next week that aims to address a number of the issues we've been experiencing. It won't be a complete fix for every concern, but the team is listening closely and working hard to make meaningful improvements. Okay, so that's what I got now. Well, if it's worth to grind to Paragon 300 from 272. Not really worth. You have like everything by then, pretty much, so. I mean, if you want to do the grind, sure, you know, it doesn't take that long this season if you do the Hellworm stuff. But it's not really like a massive improvement or something. Why do I always see this guy, this faded away guy in my town? But every time he comes back, he's just like there, AFK, but his Paragon is like +5. Oh, dark side hello. I mean, it is understandable, you know, they also have like a long weekend and the 4th of July and whatever, right? But then comes the other question, like, why do they launch the season right before the holiday? You know, like, why is there no people on standby to fix stuff last minute or, you know, whatever, right? So, I mean, this is their entire seasonal model, right? Everyone logs in, you know, the first week is the most important, right? Everything needs to be flawless. And it's not, so it has to be fixed instantly. Right, so, you know, people are complaining about this, and I think rightfully so. And it doesn't really matter what is the circumstances. This is literally just how this genre works. And, you know, as the company, they have to plan around this, I think. You know? As a content creator, I plan around this, right? As Maxwell, we plan around this, right? We get our stuff ready, we go in crunch mode, you know, we sit there like 1 week, non-stop, making the guides, everything, right? Because we know that this is what matters. And the company that is making this game does not appear to take it as seriously as we do. And that is kind of wild, I think. Like, you know, for us, like the content creators, for like Maxwell, all this, right? Like, you know, the launch week, this is like the bread and butter, right? Like, this needs to be enough to carry the next 3 months, right? Basically. So why are they not doing that for themselves? I think this is a valid question. And people are just upset, and I get it. You planned and prepped for official tower release leaderboard. The planet is unplayable due to a bug that's cooked. Oof. Wait, what build are you, or were you trying to do? Just curious. Old mountain to rebuild. Okay. Yeah, the old mountain is kind of fucked right now. I know. Oh, Kageb. Yeah, that's a small scale event now. I'll probably organize more in the future. It's been a while since we actually did any event. I think the last one was like season 10, I think. So it was also kind of like a bit of, you know, unresting. Yeah, the F mode helps a lot for sure with these events. Yeah, I guess the main reason why D3 didn't have like as many issues as D4 is because, you know, D3 is like a way smaller, way less complicated, way less updated game and so on, right? So they definitely had a lot of fucked up stuff going on there as well. And, you know, relatively, you know, compared to the overall content, it was probably similar. But it just doesn't really, you know, stand out as much because, well, there's not that much that can go wrong, right? And D4 is like a way more complicated and way larger game and so on. So the bad mythic Edna generally better than good unique for pen shots. It has to be pretty bad to not be worth it. Because it's a one-hander with a pretty big multi. Like the multi, like if you're talking about poison, the multi is like a double dip. So I think the mythic version is like a 26% damage increase. That's quite big. And the stats are not really that impactful on the one-hander. There is no Vuln on weapon. Okay. So if you have an Etna, it will always have weapon damage and imbue, right? So you want life and you want dot. And then you want to roll off weapon damage ideally. And then, yeah, like the last thing is like dex or poison or all damage. So there's like a minor, like a bonus basically. But yeah, basically, I guess the priority is life, then dot. So whatever you're missing, just roll that, I guess. There's a lot of keys.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
Oh, 7 Kintia. The classic. But don't worry, we'll be patched. Expansion 6 is gonna fix everything. And then there will be no more monsters at the entrance. Oops. Didn't kill any elite. But open the chest. Wait, is there a second class now that has like 150 buck besides Rogue, or what's going on? Did I miss something? Not really, Memorial. Reminds me of the old Strafe Weave days. Yeah, it definitely feels like the GoD age. Like, not as fast and stuff, and of course, you know, the game feels a little bit different, but close enough. It's pretty good. I'm just playing it in a really weird way. Because I'm doing my thumb button on my mouse instead of shift left click. So I'm trying to get used to that. But it's like kind of comfy because I don't have to hold down shift all the time and I just press that. Is the ultimate Nemesis there worth the 3 keys? It's pretty good. Especially if you don't need more of the Pandemonium fragments, like if you already have your crafted mythic and stuff. I would do the ultimate Nemesis layers then. I've done it a few times, I got mythics pretty often, and just like tons of stuff. Is Penshot the way to go for pushing and things? Yeah, it's Penshot and Roa for pushing that are pretty close. I was playing a lot of Penshot, it's like a really good all-round build as well. I just said what the patch is next week? Not really. But yeah, it's gonna address a lot of the most important concerns and stuff, so something like that. What build is this? This is the Spin to Win Heartseeker Dark Side. Oh, getting blasted by a volcano. Classic. Oh yeah, the Wink Redeem for Corpomere. Dude, you have like that super legacy link, man. For this guy, that's kind of funny. The URL. Oh. Okay, so someone's asking what about Wolf Maker? I wonder if that even works properly. Do I know a Shadow Step Warlock build? Now, last time I checked, only the rogues can Shadow Step. A fast way to farm cube prisons is materials, reserve, non-religion, or exclamation. So it seems like when it's on cooldown, it just doesn't shoot it, look. It's just the knives. And then it comes out. Actually, Okay, so if I don't do anything, I wonder if it's even working at all. Basic and core skills that use this weapon now reload. We discuss the increased damage. Every second reload increases bonus by 100. Yeah, but... So it's basically... 200%. If that actually works. I don't know if it works. Nether step. I mean, Nether step is used as just as a mobility tool on a lot of Warlock builds, but it doesn't do any damage or anything like that. And there's a bunch of Abyss builds in particular with the upgrade that whenever you Nether step, it increases the timer of your Abyss summons. There's like a Profane Sentinel build like that. The Dragclaws does that as well, just like to have the Sentinels for vulnerable and the Abyssal Titan for hacks and so on. So a bunch of these Abyssal themed builds actually just do the Nether stepping for that purpose with the boots. No patch. Ice Warlock is 120, the new Dark class. Actually, no. Warlock actually got like probably the best and the most updates this patch. But a lot of people just kind of like abandoned the class, I guess, right? And all the blasters are on other classes. So I think the you know, in terms of like how far are we from the ceiling, Warlock is probably the furthest. Or maybe Necro, those two, I guess. Because there's just like not really a lot of super tryhards, you know, giga blasting on Warlock. Compared to like, you know, Rogue, Barb and whatever. Highest rogue is 150. Yeah, it must be really good, man. These are some gold gamers, actually. Dude. Can you do a lock variant early game? You need at least an arrow eyes set. Else this whole thing doesn't exist. No, Duxty, thank you so much. Oof. I have high velocity on the neck, yes. And Moonrise here. They did nerf Apocalypse quite a bit actually this patch. So it's like a bit more down to earth. But it's still, you know, really good. And it will like, you know, one-shot everything in T12 at some point and so on. You have to like try a little bit harder to get there. Actually, when I updated the guide, I made it so that you can now also like permanently jump with Anathema of the Primes and Rampage. So it's actually really mobile now as well. I'm actually low-key hyped to play some Apocalypse Warlock. I'll probably do it at some point, just like play that build. Surprised nobody went down a recast art of Warlock. Recasting what? There's like some Abyssal Titan build that Macro wanted to cook, and I think he tried it actually last season, but it wasn't really like particularly good or something. And so we didn't really go for that. There's like that Profane Sentinel thing with the like infinite stacking. But I mean, this is also like not really useful for anything besides like bossing, I guess. And then what else do you want to recast actually? There's like the big Fiend of Abaddon guy, but he's gonna just shit. Abyssal recast. I mean, what is your build? Like, what do you focus on? I'm tired of this mythic situation. Aren't we all? Any mythic enjoyers in chat? Borg check. Yeah, they shared on part in Discord. They said that it's gonna be a patch next week, and we can mention that. So that's all we know right now. And they're gonna like address like a bunch of the concerns and stuff. What's the best pit push build at the moment for Rogue? It's almost even between Pinshot and Rain of Arrows. Blazing Scream. Ah, okay. You mean like the recast Blazing Scream? Oh boy. Yeah, I could imagine it actually does quite some damage. But I really don't want to play it. It's also super clunky because every time you nether step, it like goes backwards to where you came from until you click the button again instantly. It's also kind of messed up. I think you need to like reset the movement. Also, it can't be far behind. I think this build will probably go to like 130 or so if you try to push it with like Signet of Pelagane and so on. Definitely kind of nice. A lot of 2GS. Weapon with gem strength and can transfigure again. Do you still want to masterwork like last season? Oh, good question. So what, do you have like, I don't know, 35 gem strength or something right now, right? So for masterwork, this would probably go to something like 50. I think grand gems are 24, heraldic gems are 28. So you get like 14, let's say, 28 elemental. Depends on the class, I guess, and, you know, how many of those gems you have. But on a rogue, you would have like 100. Typical builds have like 100, 80 to 100 maybe, elemental. So getting like 28 extra, like 40%, quite a lot. Don't crit damage, you go from 50 to 63 to 38. Yeah, I would say you probably want to master the gem strength, especially if you have good gems, and especially if you're not playing a rogue or a barb. Yeah, 52.5. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. It depends on like how many like poison or like all damage rolls you have across all your gear and stuff. Like usually your weapons will have maybe a little bit, and then you might have it on something like a glove or something like an amulet or so. You'd have to map out, you know, what's the before and after, basically, but I think the Master of Gem Strength could be the best outcome there. Rogue is bugged, yes. Dude, these like ruptures, like seasonal things, they show up on like every other sigil, dude. It's crazy. They actually like really dilute the pool of the good affixes. They're like everywhere. Maybe what I'm doing here is not the smartest idea after all. Maybe I should just send normal dimensions with the right affixes. After all. I wonder if they just put a class name out of the hat every season to see who gets to have a 150 clear bug. Yeah, spin the wheel. I know how to do it. Yeah, the best part is if they patch next week, they're probably not gonna even patch anything about the rogue until then. Which means that this entire rogue leaderboard is just fucked now. I can just hope that no one in hardcore is gonna do it. So far it's clean, but who knows. Need to times 100 rewards on a Ratcha portal in Nightmare Dungeon. I don't even know what is the reward from the Ratcha reward. Like what do you even get? Because I never noticed anything. So whatever it is times 100, I hope it's more than 0. A goblin that drops nothing because the little fitter hides it all. Okay, nice. I must say, I'm very pleased with the 3 portals for Astaroth. I feel like I get decent stuff from Astaroth every time. But sometimes these, like, you know, random ruptures and then dungeon... Why is dungeon delve even a thing? I think dungeon delve should be exclusively, you know, the mod that you get when you open a war plan Nightmare Dungeon without your own sigil, right? This is just like, okay, you don't have a sigil, you just run a blank dungeon, boom, done. Right? And then any normal sigil should not have dungeon delve, and certainly not the escalation, man. Like, what is that? Oop. Danced into the pool, oops. Yeah, this Astaroth pool hurts. You gotta be careful. Dungeon Delve Material Reserve just to make the final boss stop a little more loot. I thought it's just like the boss kind of just like inherits the affix a little bit. Like if it's Material Reserve, it drops materials, and if it's gem, it drops gems and stuff. No? I'm not 100% sure. Extend the Masterwork on Gem Strength and now I have 4GA Sword. Wait, we have 4GA Sword with Masterwork Gem Strength. What the fuck is going on? How do you start Escalation Dungeon? Yeah, you can farm them from strong rooms or 5-1 the normal sigils. Oh, there's a guy. Post the clip in Discord, I can post it here. Wait, sorry, what? You can post a clip here, but I'm not sure what you're talking about right now. Is the topic streaming person worth using now? I have not used a single one of them. You only do that if you have like a completely irreplaceable item that is like insane and, you know, you really don't want to risk it, basically. But yeah, I didn't have a single one of those yet, so I haven't used a single one of the topic prisons. The 150 boss took 5 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty good when you have like infinite damage. Turns out. Charity and topic on a ton of random items almost exclusively got low quality rolls. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, 1 to 10 quality or something? Or 1 to 6 quality? Or indestructible, or nothing. And nothing doesn't exist actually, right? It's basically just those two outcomes, I believe. I don't think it can add any stats, can it? Maybe it can add something like main stat or all stat. Until next week, 80% of rogue player base has 150 glyph. Well, I didn't. Outside of SSF, everyone else too, I guess, when they get carried by those rogues. Classic. That is a wonderful question, Danger. Let me break it down for you. I mean, to be fair, it is pretty realistic to grind the glyphs to 150 yourself without the bug. Or at least close enough, you know, 140 plus. On like a meta build with a good character. It doesn't even take that long. Seed Lord Glove Bug. I'm not sure if it has to do with Seed Lords. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how the bug works exactly. Yeah, Danger, you should be a pro at hibernating, no? Isn't that kind of your job or something? Imagine anyone with 150 clears removed from the prize pool for the tower. They just get shadow banned for the rest of the season. They just, you know, they can't get any reward for the rest of the season. Porg. That'd be funny. I make it on a Reddit front page of 200 upvotes. Oh shit, what did I do? This might be a problem. Uh-oh. There was a time when I really enjoyed when I got high upvotes on Diablo 3 Reddit. But that's a long time ago. Topic is wudijo farming 2000 layer keys with 0 iconic mythics shows how broken the drop rates are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair. Wait, why do you have this Giga barrier? Holy. Oh, it's like an affix, I guess. I actually couldn't kill him in Monster now. Nee.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be swinging away. What is a faitress, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down. I'm with you, friend.
Oh, Maldaroon. Thank you, man. Yo, do you have any normal trade players who can help Chazzy out? Good luck, by the way. We did 10 mythic tributes without a mythic in a 4-mac room. Oh my god, man. Should watch the Frosty. Ah shit, I haven't watched the Frosty video. Okay, link it. I haven't done any tower yet now. I've just been vibing on God the Rogue now. Farming some stuff. I need to make a glove and finish my neck. And then my rogue gear is complete on the rower, so it's basically there, but I have to level some glyphs still and stuff as well. And then I guess you're aiming for something like 134, 135. Would be nice. Okay, I have to finish this escalation though before we go in. Thank you.
Frosty.
The season of circles. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it after this one, guys. This and one more dungeon, I think. There are lady parts everywhere. Yeah, circles. What? Omen of pain every time. Yeah, for the Ring of Starless Skies, you have to go to the blacksmith. You can't do it from the cube or the Joda. Or you can try to gamble it. Apparently, it's gambleable. Where is the exit? What am I doing? They are rifts, okay. Oh, I guess I see what you mean. But only now that you mention it. You have a dirty mind. One in 30k, right? Yep. I mean, it could be that I just got unlucky or whatever, but I haven't really tried gambling rings too much this season. I'll try some more, just because. Hot. Is it nice that you find representation in the video game? Wait, no. Huh? He's stuck into a 4 not getting a single set talisman and legendary unlock powers. This is just the progression now. So this is, you know, there's 12 tournaments and you gradually get more stuff. So just keep going. Use all the materials you have to upgrade stuff in the cube. You can, like, you know, make legendaries with the cube, for example, to try to get aspects. You can, you know, 3-to-1 reroll sets into other sets when you get some. But they kind of start ramping later. So usually you get your first set fully completed, like somewhere in like Torment 8 to Torment 10 or so. Why do I take the Wolf Companion in the runes? I do not. But some builds want to do that anyway right now, so you know, Pain Gorgers can be procced with the wolves, so some builds like don't have a good way to get it otherwise, and the wolves just like automate it. And then if you really want to chill for something, Oradan. Yeah, true. Oradan runs the wolves. Yeah, there's like a few applications for the wolves. Okay, finally, Astaroth and then Frosty video, guys. It is time. Oops, I didn't open the chest. Any chance for me to die at this moment? I actually just almost died on the previous run here to Azeroth, yeah. I mean, I am fairly tanky, but, you know, I still gotta pay attention. And I can make mistakes and die pretty easily. Like, in this game, there's plenty of things that can just Thanos snap you. Even when you're very tanky. Most of them have to do with like buggy or overtuned mechanics, but yeah, you gotta pay attention for sure. Embrace the circles and the what do they call them? Lady parts, apparently. Now we have to question, is that on purpose? Who knows? Okay, Frosty video coming up, guys. My stat is full again. Fuck. This is a 8 minutes. So, kind of short one. But the first video is always good. If you don't know it, I'm not gonna link this.
People have been frosty. People have been spamming, asking me on my State of Diablo video if you're gonna make a video absolutely roasting the season. Do you have any plans
And I guess he did.
for that or nah?
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans. Well, I thought about giving an in-depth review on Season 14, but then I thought, why should I put in more effort into this video than the Diablo 4 team did with the entire seasonal mechanic? So, without further ado, here's a half-ass clip recap of Season 14.
For the richest experience in the post-launch environment, I highly recommend checking out Seasons because we're doing some really cool stuff.
By the way, this is the new mechanic. You see how I had to stay in this little circle? Now I cleared the circle and I got rep.
This season is mucho el poopy dick.
I go in this circle, and I clear this circle, and I keep the bigger circle open, and I get rep.
They actually did not add any new items or any new skill this season, which I was fairly disappointed in.
And that's it. And then it slowly it closes faster and faster over time.
That's a new D4 patch. Same as the expansion, and the expansion was good. The only problem is that the league mechanic is not very fun.
I got like 200 rep from that. So I need to do that about 12 more times to level.
When using a one-handed weapon, attacks increase your weapon damage. That's pretty cool, but it's on a two-handed weapon. Oh, fuck it. Wait, why is that even a thing? Wait, guys, why can a one-handed affix roll on a two-handed item? That doesn't actually make much sense.
What's the point of this? What's the point? There's nothing good. Why do we do this?
And I thought we would actually get like some new unique items,
That's funny,
maybe some new
really.
mythic items, but they didn't add any new uniques, no new mythics, no new sets, charms, or anything else like that. So,
Frosty LaRue says it's the best season ever.
This season team sucks. I don't want to get into it. I talked about it all yesterday. But it is one of the worst seasonal mechanics I've ever seen.
I didn't mind the AI stuff at all until it affected me trying to order my fast food. And that's when now it's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
but I don't get loot. I don't have a layer key, but it told me on the quest chain to go do it. I didn't even check my bag. I figured if it told me to go do, if it told me to go do the boss, it would give me a key for the boss. Wait, why would it tell me on the quest chain to go to the boss, but then... Why would it tell me to go do the boss, but then, like, not give me a key for it?
Lair key ring grants several lair keys. Oh, that's really cool. Several. I got 2.
I unironically was thinking earlier how much more fun I was having just messing around in Grim Dawn the past few days than I am right now playing Diablo 4.
Oh, dude, we got to do this new area? I'm not doing the new area. The new area sucks.
I don't know what these little fuzzies are, but I keep picking them up. Does anybody know what the blue fuzzies do?
Light blue. Oh, so if you grab it, I don't know what happens. It's supposed to power you up, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
I'm about to just play the same rogue I played last season with a little bit of a change.
The Taco Bell in my town, if I drive to the Taco Bell in town, I am talking to ChatGPT. When you go through the drive-thru, it literally says like, "Hello, welcome to the drive-thru. What would you like?"
I'm just concerned about the longevity of this
Wait, is
season.
that real?
Because as soon as I hit level 70, I'm gonna go into Torb.
What do the blue fuzzies do? I actually haven't figured it out myself. I've been playing this for 1 week. I have no idea what the blue fuzzies do. I have no idea what they could be doing. Does anyone know that? Like, what is it? I don't know, man. They're just there. You pick them up, and I don't know. What's the blue? It's like in the rupture. there's like these floating, like, I don't know, energy globes or whatever. You pick them up, like they float around, but I don't know. They reduce your chance to get mythics. Ah, shit, man. Major mistakes. It's like a permanent debuff, I guess, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, this explains things. Yeah. Unlucky.
One, and I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time, except that the new league mechanic is kind of boring, and I don't know if I'll have fun.
Is it fun? The season mechanic? Well, so far I've just kind of stood in a circle and that's it. I've just been standing in circles so far.
Going into these little circles, not a single item is dropped yet, mind you. Oh, okay, I got like a cinder. These things kind of work in Hell Tides, but they feel awful anywhere else.
You sit down on the toilet, your dick touches the water when you play Melee and ARPG, okay?
Look, stand in the circle. Stand in the triple circle. Boom. 5 extra scorpions, move on. You guys thought 200% delirium was hard? You guys thought grand expeditions were hard? With the 10 rune thingies? Yeah, right. Try standing in 3 circles for nothing. Watch. Stand in the circle. Stand in the double circle. This season is godly.
Well, it's not kill mobs in the circle. It's kill mobs in a circle within a circle. So there's double. Well, it's actually more than double. There's a lot of circles. A lot of circles, sir.
It feels like season 13 now. This feels like a shitty. This feels like last season, but they added a bunch of crap. Like the season mechanic just slowed you down.
What do Woody and Rob say? Because they are two of the most positive people out there about the game. What is their
Was it really that positive in last week? Fuck.
opinion on this season? That will tell us a lot.
Man, I wish they would have changed this. It's so stupid. I think it's just, like, for me, it's just not fun.
Fuck this.
I mean, of course, I wish that they would do...
Okay.
Similar to what PoE did.
Dude, we're having tacos tonight, boys. That's for damn sure.
Beep boop. I'm here to steal your minimum wage job at Taco Bell. Hello,
What
sir.
the hell?
Hello?
What would you like for your order?
I want tacos.
Did you say you want 84 burritos?
No, I want tacos.
With extra sour cream?
No.
All right, 84 burritos with extra sour cream.
I hate you. Taco Bell menu.
All right.
Well, I appreciate everything that Jonathan and Mark have done over at PoE over the years, and Judd and the team at EHG, and Thomas Mahler over at Moon Studios for No Rest for the Wicked. But I gotta say, man, Diablo 4 Season 14 is gonna go down in the record books as the greatest season ever. It's got 5 circles that I can stand in. A couple of extra monsters spawn. Look, see the extra monsters? And then it disappears with no reward. I mean, this is next level. I don't know. It's fucking crazy good. I have heard rave reviews from people so far.
I will say this. That we're going to be having a lot of like really rich and interesting content updates for our seasonal players.
Diablo 4, I say I care. I force a grin like I don't despair. But in the shadows, I'm a mess. Path of exile is just the best.
Okay, that was frosty, guys. Imagine giving a shout out to LE while shitting on D4. Yeah, Where is Last Epoch, man? I want to play Last Epoch again. Can they like release a patch or something? That'll be cool. Fuck this. I'm not sure when I said this. I was in a horde apparently. And I said fuck this for good reason, I guess. But I don't know when was that exactly. Nice clip though. I like the DM and Rax editing with the Taco Bell order. That was good. Once per year. It's not time for that E-patch. Unlucky, man. Okay. If you find it, let the devs know. Okay. I was testing the hordes, yeah. I found my wall plans to 10, and then I realized I don't really want to do more wall plans now. I don't want to reroll and get random stuff. I just want to farm the thing I want to farm and, you know, enjoy the fruits of my labor. So I just stopped doing the wall plans after I actually maxed it out. Easy. I found like the 50 hordes or something to max it out. And here I am. To be fair, the team is like 12 people. No. They have a lot of people actually these days. They're not that small. You haven't heard a good review yet. Yeah, I think the main reason why, you know, everyone is like so negative and like, you know, bad reviews and everything, like, you know, I'm also not like really positive about the season. You know, I'm still enjoying my time, you know. I can enjoy the season no matter what. But I do see all the problems, I do see the feedback and, you know, everything, right? And I do give the feedback as well to like the devs and to Blood and so on about, okay, guys, you know, this is off, you know, do something, right? And here's my points. So I have done this several times now. And there's certainly the problem that, you know, we had a really good season 13, everyone was vibing, but then like over time, you know, like more and more problems kind of appear, right? And that kind of like takes away from the enjoyment, and that takes away from like the like just like the good feeling, right? And also then people also expect some change, right? And then season 14 was a change, right? We got the mythic stuff, we got the season mechanic, but people didn't like it. People like it was like they probably didn't even put too little effort into the season mechanic from what I imagine like how this works for them, right? Like they made this whole thing, they made the new monsters, new boss. Like on paper, in terms of like effort put in, it was like a pretty typical season update, it seems to me. It's just that people don't like it, right? So, and it feels like a downgrade. Even though they added more to the already good season 13, it feels like a downgrade because the new stuff is bad, right? The new update is bad, the mythic update is bad. Like, it didn't actually really take anything away from the game in that sense. But the new stuff is just not on the level of what they had before, and just makes the entire experience worse. Like, they could have just like released a new season without any patch, and people probably would have been happier, right? Instead of getting a bad mechanic and a bad mythic rework. So that is like the paradox, basically, right? They did all this effort, they could have just said, okay guys, we're launching season 14, yeah, sorry, not really a big patch, we're fixing some bugs, enjoy, and we're gonna have something big next time. And I think that would have been better received, you know? So, it's, yeah, and then you have like all this random bullshit, right? Like Pit Bubble is gone, like what is happening? Like, how is that gone, and how is that not fixed on day 2, right? And then you have the rogue bug again, and it's just like going rampant now for like, you know, half a week already. It's gonna go another 1 week, maybe more, you know? It's like, what is going on, you know? Like, how is there not, like, that? Okay, why are they launching the season on a Tuesday, right? If not with the intention to have the patch ready on Thursday, right? Like, why are we even launching in the middle of the week? Like, what is the purpose? Like, they're not patching anything anyway. So just launch it on Friday, at least have people like have their season weekend blast, right? They're not doing anything anyway, so just launch it on Friday, like every other RPG. Like, what is going on? It's not, July 4th is not the reason. They always launch on Tuesday, and they never have a patch on the first week. So what is even the point, you know? Like, okay, for me it doesn't matter, right? I'm just sitting here, not touching grass, but, you know, I really hate it, you know, because I want people to start with me. I want people to blast, you know, the Friday launch, everyone is vibing, right? And instead, I'm just streaming here, and like half the people watching me are not even playing the game, you know? I think that sucks. I think that it's just shitty towards the people actually blasting the game, right? And every other game just releases on Friday. Like, I don't know why they can't do it here. They're not patching anything anyway. It's crazy. They nailed the tower and then fucked off for a long weekend. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Like, if look at this, right? They have like this whole thing of like, okay, we're gonna have the tower like a few days after the patch, so that you know people can, you know, that they can catch bugs and fix them and so on, right? And now, okay, the bug wasn't out when the tower launched, right? People found it later, but then it seems like they're just not doing anything, right? There's no reaction. It's been like days now, days of rogues doing 150s, no reaction, no bans, no forum post saying, hey guys, we're gonna ban you, we're gonna ban the fuck out of you, stop doing this until we fix it. You know, nothing, right? Like, it would be such an easy win. Everyone would celebrate, right? Just make that post, right? Everyone would love it. And there you go, right? You don't even have to patch it. You just have to say that you're gonna patch it, you know? That's enough. And you can do it later. But I don't know. It's it's kind of weird, huh? And I understand why not. You know, why not? Like, I feel like there's like so much going wrong, right? In terms of like, you know, they are putting in all this effort and they have so many people and everything, right? But somewhere something is just like going so wrong, I feel, right? Where I feel like, okay, like I want to be, you know, I am enjoying the season, but I feel like they're just doing so many things like in such a weird way, right? Where I have like no connection to that. I have no logical explanation, and I don't know who thinks that doing it this way is the right way. Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, why is this happening? You know? Who decides this? Who decides we're gonna post nothing? You know, that's what I mean, right? Who says and like, how do they come to this conclusion, right? So that is wild, I think. Yeah, exactly. They don't have any reasons for emergency. Like, you know, even if like there's like this weekend or whatever, right? I think that there always need to be some of the like important devs or something like on standby, right? If something is burning, like, you know, they have to fix the server, they have to like hotfix a thing like that's completely broken or whatever, right? And I mean, by now an entire week has passed, you know, an entire week. And it's not just okay, they had a long weekend or whatever, right? There were days, like there were working days, and nothing has been patched. Nothing has been said that will be patched. Yeah, guys, we're gonna have a patch next week. 2 weeks in. You know, 2 weeks, the season is over for most people. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be playing in a week from now, sure, but, you know, realistically, the season's over. Like, the train has left, right? Like, you know, I'm not gonna be posting much on YouTube anymore. You know, there's just like this whole fall off, basically, right? After like 1-2 weeks, like it's over, people move on. People are going to be blasting PoE, people move on to other games, they go touch grass, whatever. They're just done with the season. And then this was the season, right? For them, basically. Whatever they patch afterwards doesn't even matter. People won't even know. So, no matter how good the patch is. Yeah, it's rough. Torchlight in a week. Yeah, we have Hell Clocked in 2 days. Torchlight in a week. Actually, when do they have their announcement videos and stuff? That's gonna be soon. Seems like Claude Code could not fix it properly. Yeah, I feel like you know, I think this is probably like one. There's like you know, one big, maybe it's like a cultural problem in the company or something like that, right? Maybe they don't even understand these problems that I'm mentioning, right? Maybe they're just like living in their own bubble and they say, yeah, it's fine, you're gonna fix it next week, you know, the season is 3 months, whatever, right? Maybe they don't even have like this sort of like understanding of urgency, right? It's just, maybe this is just missing, I don't know. Like they don't have like the vibe check, right? They're missing the vibe check, I feel. Like they're just doing their thing, you know, and someone is like scheduling, you know, the patches, okay, this patch here, this patch there, you're gonna do this then. And there's like no connection to reality, right? I think this is probably what's actually missing. Like I'm just thinking about it, like, okay, where is the problem? Right? Yeah, I think that they don't even know what is the problem, I feel. And if they do, then I wonder like how has just nothing changed, like, right? In the last like 3 years as well. It's I don't know. The metrics show that most players play a long time and Twitch and YouTube community is small. I mean, it is true that the Twitch and YouTube community is extremely small compared to the overall player base. And then it can make this argument, yeah, this is not a vocal minority, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is that, you know, this still amplifies the opinions and the you know, the reception of the game, right? Over not just my community, but, you know, like it carries on, right? It goes towards the PvE guys, goes towards the broader RPG genre people, it goes towards the broader like gaming people, and then, you know, it's not just that, you know, we are unhappy as like the blaster audience or something, right? I think there's plenty of very casual people in my chat or in my community or whatever, right, following me, that are extremely casual people, and they still follow me, and they still just blast the game, like, you know, they're a few hours a week or whatever, and yeah, just kind of like follow along anyway, right? So I don't think that I'm really saying anything super unreasonable here, where, you know, like I'm asking for too much, or, you know, like something like that, right? Like, why is that not just like part of the process, right? Like when you make a seasonal ARPG, like, you know, like it is important to fix the stuff at the start, right? Because you have this player drop off, you have, you know, the opinions are being formed in the first days, you know, all this kind of stuff. You can't just look at the retention data and say, oh, okay, the numbers look fine, just keep going as usual, you know. Yeah, okay, we're gonna schedule patch, you know, 2 weeks in, patch 2, 3 weeks in, you know, just keep doing your thing, right? It's like, if we just look at the numbers, yeah, maybe the numbers actually do look kind of okay, but I mean, the opinions also matter, no? It's like, everyone is saying like what an L this is, you know, patch next week, you know, everyone is shitting on the game, like look at the PoE people, right? Like they're not even playing the game, and even if they would, it would be a disaster. Look at the Frosty video that we just watched, right? You see what people are saying. Even the people that are playing Diablo 4 are not saying many good things about the seasonal stuff. And it's like, you know, we just have other expectations, right? We have other standards these days. Like, you know, we expect that stuff will be done in a certain way, and it's not, right? It's yeah. Well, I think how long the season will last for me. I mean, I do want to check out the Hellcock update a little bit tomorrow, or like in 2 days. And then we have like the Torchlight season. I will probably play that a little bit. But I'll probably do like something like, you know, 50-50 or something. So I'm not gonna do like full-time drop D4. So I guess realistically I'll be here for like a month. So we're gonna see the patches and whatever. But yeah, something like a month, I guess, for this season for me. And then we'll see what comes up. I think I have Grim Dawn end of the month, right? So I'm probably gonna jump into Grim Dawn, we'll see. I hear many good things about it, so maybe I'll be blasting it.